Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it. We have made it. We are here, reaching far across these new frontiers. Oh my gosh, what's good, ladies and gentlemen? How's everybody doing? What's good? A Sleepy Crow, what's good? Foxinator, glad to see you guys are here for the madness. Welcome to the madness, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the madness. Have fun. I have family over. All right, you take care, Luna. You have a good time with your family, as some people call it. Was good. I never thought I would say the day, but we are here via Twitch donations to important charity that saves lives. We are now having to put my life in jeopardy. All joking aside, I do want to quickly say before we divulge into the madness that is Halo 5 Guardians, I do really want to say thank you so much for the support. This last week has been insane, from hitting our $100 goal to the amazing donations that Moth got, the donations that I can't think of all the people's names. Why can't I think? Oh my gosh. Okay. Like the amazing donations that Coma, Stump Zombie, Zenny, like all of them, they've all put their heart and soul into the Cyber Hearts for Charity events, even just by being themselves or going above and beyond doing stuff. You guys are literally changing lives, and I do want to thank you guys for that once more, as I'll probably do many, many times. We are still accepting donations until the 10th, so the link that is pinned, you guys can still donate to that, and that will still go to a big donation on the 10th. So this will probably be the last week, if I remember quickly, the last week of the thing. Yes, so it's on this coming Monday, it will officially be the end of Cyber Hearts for Charity. And again, I do really want to thank you guys so much for the support. Like, outside of obviously the incentives, I do want to say that it's I don't really have the words to like necessarily say, like, at least on my end, how successful it was and how fun me and the community had just playing games and watching Sonic hot takes and just being ourselves and just honestly making a difference because of it. And again, I do want to thank you guys so much for that. But that's not why you came here to the stream. At least I don't know if you came here to the stream or not. You probably came here to the stream to watch me suffer. You came to this stream to see almost 10 years of suffering. An entire summer. This was 2000. Well, I guess. When did Halo 5 come out? It was the summer, wasn't it? Five Guardians release date. Alright, I gotta double check because I'm dumb. Yeah, October. Alright, an entire winter break. It was around winter, Halloween. I remember. I remember the day we got this game. Me and my family, we marathon through Halo. We beat 3 of the games on Legendary. And, boy, what a disappointment. Okay, so I do want to say something. If you guys follow me on Instagram or in the Discord, you probably saw that I want to go into this as much of a open mind as possible. I want to put as much of my own memories with this game to the side, because I do know that this game launched the esports initiative. It launched people's careers. And so, yes, VTuber Trouge is here. You know it's real. We gotta get the 3D avatar. Actually, chat, I was gonna do something funny. Let me see if I can pull this up. Alright, so it's gonna take me a sec. I was gonna do something funny, but you guys have to tell me if it looks weird. Like, if I do this... Oh, wait, no, that still goes through it. Alright, one second. I gotta get the full helmet. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. My hair is clipping through the helmet. I got this at like a Walmart, and now this is what I get for today's adventures. If you guys want me to have this on, I'll keep it on, but let me go. Can I clear all pops? Yep, there we go. I'll keep that on the side so we can put it on. But yes. I do want to go into this as blind as, or I guess not blind, but as like trying to put aside my pre-existing notions with Halo 5 Guardians, because despite what I'm gonna say in this video, it's already been said before. People have already win this game off. It's perfect with the spirits in there. Yeah, dude, the spirit. The spirit, yeah. We get okay. I will put this back on. I'll act like a Halo fan in 2015, being prepared for this game, because this game was a huge deal, believe it or not. This was Microsoft's almost, I think, second attempt to do something with Halo after Bungie, because obviously Halo 4 came out. I like Halo 4. It's not a great game. Well, yeah, it's not a great game, but it's an okay game. It's not perfect, yeah. But the spirit's in there, yeah. Oh, yeah, oh gosh. Every time, I just realized, every time I turn, oh, that's, what in the world is that? The mask. It's like I'm getting possessed by Majora's Mask. What in the world? Alright. I think for the sake of looking nice, I'm gonna, there we go, get rid of that. And I forgot to go back into the thing. Come on, Trouge, come on, Trouge. There we go. So yes, so let me take you guys story time real quick to 2015 when we were about to release Halo 5 Guardians. E3, I got excited. They introduced this new mode called Warzone. It was super cool. Your helmet clips, yeah. Also, what's good, Mike the Cat? How's it going? How's it going? But let me story time you guys for a bit. So, this was, I think the release date was, like we said, October 23rd, 2015. We got the game, and we already got all the, I'm excited. I was following this game up to release. I was seeing every trailer of it. I saw the TV spots, which was like we gotta find the truth about Master Chief, and like, and this was also in the era where I started listening to community-driven songs. The first song, if you guys were here at the start of the stream, was Guardian by Tryhard Ninja. That song was the first community song I've heard of, like, I guess Nordcore, if you want to be technical. The first Nordcore song I've ever heard in my entire life. I mean, if you want to count, like, TNT and Revenge by Tryhard Ninja. But, like, that was, like, the first, like, outside of Minecraft music. That was, like, the video game. And someone made, like, a song that, like, hit, like, the emotional beats between Master Chief and Cortana. And just the epicness of what this game was, at the time, going to be. But then... But then the game came out. And after 5 days of installation... This game took 5 days to install on all Wi-Fi. Which I guess is more of a us problem, but details. It took us 5 days to install this game, and when I played it, there's aspects I like. I'll say that right now. There's aspects I like, and I won't try to like hide away from it to try to paint this game in a darker spot. But this game, from a story perspective, is one of the worst video game experiences I've ever had. With like the campaign, the level design, the AI that somewhat works, somewhat doesn't, and the story that I don't think, like, looking back, like, going off of memory, I don't think it character assassinates Chief, but it definitely sidelights them to the point of character assassination. Kind of similar to, like, what would be a good example? I guess Incredibles 2 will be a great example of that, because, yeah, they tried to push, oh, I guess Toy Story 4 will actually be a great example of that as well, just because, like, they pushed Woody off to the side. They pushed like, everyone off to the side in that movie to make all the new characters look good. Like, if you rewatch the movie, you'll be able to find that. But anyway, all that being said, I am going to try to go in with more of an open mind. Like I said, I have Monster Energy next to me. I have water next to me. I just got done eating some Bane mac and cheese. And I'm about to suffer what is arguably going to be the most interesting live stream I've ever done. I've been building up to this for quite some time. And although we didn't finish Halo 4 just because other stuff came up and I just lost interest of streaming Halo 4, it took us this long and we're finally playing Halo 5 Guardians. So, I guess before we fully get started here, we do have the game up and running. I do have the game, which you know, I want to reload the game just so you guys can see this beautiful, beautiful opening. Also, by the way, we did hit our 300 follower goal, which means now we have a 400 follower goal, which I will get to all the goals this next, like, it's going to take time for us to get to this goals, but I'm working towards getting to all the goals as I could. So please bear with me. I know getting to my goals I'm kind of backed up on goals for a little bit, so this will probably be the last major goal I'm going to try to hit for. And then, yeah, we'll go off of there. But yeah, let's get this bumping a little bit. Yes, we're here. This title screen, this heckin' title screen. So minimalistic. I can't English, but it's so, like, I do like how this looks. This does look good. Again, I do like some stuff about this game, contrary to popular belief. I do, excuse me. And I do want to try to give it's like a fair shakeup, because this is the first time me boarding it up since 2016, I want to say. 2016 was the last time I boot this up. Also, what is up with the graininess? Is that just the capture card, or is that just... One second. Let me see. Filters? Oh, there is a bit of color correction. That's weird. Alright, yeah, there we go. I'm not sure what's up with that, but there we go. Let's see if we can full swing it. Because, like, now it was like a little fuzzy. Oh my, because settings. Let me go quickly see if I can change the settings real quick. Hopefully this doesn't destroy the the stream. Oh, it says 1080p. I don't know why it looks fuzzy. That's weird. I don't know if it looks fuzzy on live stream or not. Let me double check. No, it looks nice. That's weird. But anyway, so yes, the great journey, the great magical journey. All right, 1 second. And wooden. I'm just paying some friends. I know I saw Luna saying that she has family, so. Ooh, I got. Nope, that's not the notification I wanted. Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's do this. Gosh, I am stalling for time now. Okay, let me just try my best just to swallow my pride and just try to get back into this. Let me full screen it. Alright. So here we go. Halo 5. We've here. So we have our character customization. So I guess one thing I should say is the commute. Oh, I guess I don't have. Oh, I don't have the stuff anymore. Ugh. Alright, so, I guess I'm assuming, attention, you have to have Xbox Live In order to play this game, you can't play... Oh, gosh, okay. So, let me get into a couple of the red flags from the get-go. For one thing, as you see here, custom game is typically how you will host local multiplayer back in the day. Well, as you can see, the only thing we can do, it has to do with Xbox Live. They removed local multiplayer. This is a big selling point for Halo, for me at least. Okay, so, you can say what you want about local multiplayer. No one plays local multiplayer games. Mario Kart laughing in the corner, Smash Bros. Laughing in the corner. Oh, no, you don't need Xbox Live for a story mode. Technically, you don't. It was weird, back in the day. They patched all Xbox One games, so you don't have to be online as much anymore. But, definitely when you were online, you definitely needed to. And here's also the other kicker. Which, again, this probably doesn't seem like a big deal now, but you guys gotta remember. Like, Animal Crossing allows you to do that locally. Yeah, like, Animal Crossing allows you to play, like, multiplayer locally. You can't play multiplayer locally. You can't do, like, the 4-player split screen. You can't do the system link. You know, what Halo was basically built on and was advertised as more or less a selling point to get into the series. But now we go to Halo 5's campaign, and you're like, oh, I want to play this game with a friend, with a brother, with whoever. You have to use Xbox Live Gold in order to play multiplayer. Does that not sound like the stupidest thing possible? You can't play split screen. They got rid of split screen. You can't do split screen. Forge, from my knowledge, is not as great as before. There's only a lot of red flags here with this game alone. You could have seen the look on my face when I realized I couldn't co-op in the campaign. Mind you, after months of going through every game with co-op with my friends and family, to now, well, we have to all, because at the time we didn't all have an Xbox One. We just had, I think we had mostly a 360 at the time. And we just had, like, one Xbox One. Stupid naming. So, with that being said, we tried to co-op on this game, and you couldn't co-op. You can't do this. And it was, like, one of the most stupidest things possible. Because, again, this was a advertised feature. Modders, we added the split screen for Infinite. You know what's crazy, Fox and Air? To drop the gun on Infinite for a sec. We were actually able to get local multiplayer. Like, not even modded. We just got it working one day. And we played through, like, the first half of the game. I didn't play too much of it because I wanted to mostly play it for the review show. So I still haven't put more than, like, 20 to 30 minutes into the game. But, yeah, my twin and I played CE and 2. Yeah, like, that's, like, that's, like, a selling point to, like, because the game was kind of built with, like, co-op in mind a little bit. It wasn't, like, anything special, but it was to show to show newcomers, like, how fun the game can be. Like, multiplayer is, like, Halo's bread and butter, and this was the first red flag for it, because they were mostly pushing this as, like, an esport, like, ranked matches, Warzone, custom game. Like, this was all, like, built with, like, the esports mentality of 2015 in mind. And it somewhat worked, to my knowledge. I do think that, like, a lot of people, like I said at the start of the stream, a lot of people built their, like, communities off of there. I think if I remember correctly, wasn't Ninja, like, a Halo live streamer? Like, didn't he live stream the Halo games? Like, I could be wrong about that, but, like, this was a game that launched people's careers, and I can't take that from them. But at the same time, what they gained is what most longtime fans lost, which was an easy, like, multiplayer thing. Which, again, why am I getting hung up on multiplayer? We're playing campaign. Because multiplayer is a part of Halo's DNA, in my opinion. I need to get the skulls. I needed to get the skulls at launch. They didn't even have a level select. Oh, hey, Luna.
Look, it's a dork.
And look, I don't have a comeback. My brain is too fried from this game already. We haven't even gotten out of the menu, and I already have problems.
What's wrong?
Well, I was explaining to the lovely people in the chat my history with the game, and I was basically acting like how I was in 2015 playing it for the first time when I saw the fact that you can't play local multiplayer. You couldn't do anything with local multiplayer. It's online only. And this was advertised as like a feature from every other Halo game.
Yeah.
And
dude,
so
this car behind me trying to run into me.
Let's not do that. Oh my gosh.
No, I can't go fast.
Alright, stay safe, Luna. Stay safe.
I am. Yeah, she wanted to go to Walmart, so she was trying to like speed up really fast. I couldn't go anywhere.
Oof. But alright, back to what I was saying real quick. So yeah, so no local multiplayer means that your only reliability is the online, which, depending on your internet connection, means that you basically just have this game as a solo experience. You can't even do something as simple as play a custom game, which is like offline, without having someone else be on Xbox Live, which is stupid.
Yeah.
And completely backwards. And so, yeah, I was just explaining that portion before we get into it, because I can't play the online off my Xbox. That's also another thing. Xbox has this whole thing of, oh, we're pushing all the games to PC, and that kind of started at this time. They did not put Halo 5 Guardians to the PC. So your best way that you're going to be able to play this is if you get an Xbox Game Pass subscription for your Xbox in particular, and then you can play this game.
Yeah. By the way, I'll be back probably after a while. I gotta order food.
Okay,
So,
you take care, Luna.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. So yeah, so it's annoying. I very much just hate the mindset about this. And like I said, this was kind of the first red flag for at least me when I played it. So instead of all this talking now, I'm going to stop the game. Normal or heroic? Chat 1 or 2. Because I'm not doing legendary, and I feel like if I do easy, I will just be able to blow through the game. I don't remember it being hard, but I remember the AI was horrible on these two in particular. And I don't even touch legendary with a 5-foot pole. So, I think I'm just going to go normal. Osiris. Fire Team Osiris. Oh, wait. Let me go turn down the audio a little bit. Because it's going to be loud, I guarantee it. So, I guess just for a brief... Oh, gosh. I like that you can play as a squad with your friends in co-op, though. I mean, yeah, that one gnomes. Yeah, I'll go with normal. Yeah, so that's like a fun feature. And, like, again, like, it fits with the game's core mechanic of being teamwork heavy. I'll get into my thoughts on that in one moment, but yes, real quick, I want to give a brief, I know we've already spent 30 minutes talking about this, but I want to give a brief recap of what happened in Halo 4, because we did end up finishing the live stream series of Halo 4, and so we probably would at some other point, but for now, what ended up happening at the end of Halo 4 was, the Forerunner, I forgot the guy's name, he kind of looks like Voldemort, he, basically was, about to kill Chief, but using the power of plot, Cortana used her weaponcy on this, like, bridge that was, like, automatic, and basically kills the main bad guy at the end. We push him off, and Cortana sacrifices herself for the greater good. Very bittersweet. And like I said in that live stream series, the best part of Halo 4 was the relationship between Chief and Cortana, because it felt like a human relationship. It felt like something that was real. Please remember that for later. But now, it says in this level, Fireteam Osiris. Oh wait, shoot, I did not think about changing settings. Oh, okay, I'll worry about settings in a second, because I have to change it to Green Thumb and Voided and all that. Fireteam Osiris is dispatched to recover the UNSC's most wanted criminal, Dr. Catherine Halsey, which is the creator of Cortana and the savior of the world multiple times over. So, now we are in here, and oh my gosh. I will say, graphically, this game does look really heckin' good for Xbox One. It looks really good. And that's something I would not, like, the art design is a little hit or miss. I like some art designs better than others. But at least for the cutscenes, I will say this game looks beautiful.
Spartan lock.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta turn on subtitles, that's quiet. Alright, turn on subtitles, and you know what, while I'm in here, I want to make sure my controls are set up right. Green Thumb, 7, look, inversion, there we go.
I have spent enough years with Oni to know the truth.
There's Cortana.
Once this is over, after all I have done, they'll order you to kill us both.
Oh boy. So this is the new team that the game was advertising to us. This was the team that was the Tony Stark of Halo. We have a new generation of people here. And some old faces, if you remember.
Team Osiris. Over the last 72 hours, 5 colonies have experienced identical events. Massive destruction, Forerunner and Origin. And Dr. Catherine
I sense a Nathan Fillion. Is that Buck from Halo ODST? I was gonna say Halo 5. No, Halo ODST, a good game.
Your mission is to insert behind enemy lines, retrieve Halsey, and bring her back to Infinity. Be advised, Dr. Halsey is accompanied by Covenant Supreme Leader Jul Mdama. If you have the opportunity...
Understood, Commander.
Good luck, Spartan Lock.
So we have a boss fight. We have a boss fight.
Affirmative. Say, before we make this jump, anybody want to say a few words?
I figure if God can hear how scared I am, so can everyone else. Locke, you buying first drink when we're done?
You ask, you buy. Fireteam Osiris. The light is green.
Alrighty. Light is green, trap is clean. Alright, Mr. Locke. Jump down there, you amazing man. This music. Tears of the Kingdom vibes, dare I say. Tears of the heckin' Kingdom vibes. But yes, this intro is really well done. I do like how this one looks. But yeah, so for the ad campaign for this game, there was, isn't Halo 5 the worst of the series? Oh, Infinity, you missed the 40-minute tangent I went on earlier. Yes, this is, at least to me, and many other people, this is the downfall, the first downfall of Halo, I will say. It did have a bit of a resurgence, but then 343 did what they did and messed it up a little bit. But we'll get into Infinite and all the twists and turns of Infinite the future stream, hopefully. But yes, so this is the ads for this game So one of the things that they were pushing in all the promotional material is that it's not only just a team situation where we get to have this next generation of Spartans, one of them being a ODST that fought in the war of Halo 2 and 3 for Earth, but now we are currently also, we're going to see them later, but Blue Team from the books is also going to make its console debut here. And also, we have a Martian stabbing the elites, which one would thought, didn't we already kill the make a truce with the elites? Didn't we already do this? Why is elites and grunts here? Like why are we back again fighting these people? I thought we had a truce. So gameplay changes from let me catch up here on chat real quick. Trouge may have hit the $100 goal to play Halo 5. Yes. The start of Calamity. Yes, the start of Calamity. This was, so real quick, gameplay changes. So if you hit, down on the D-pad, you get to see what your objective is. I don't remember if there's a button to command your people. Okay, so, yeah, so, I'm trying to remember all the controls. So, your melee button. So, if you jump and hold the melee button down, you have like this charge thing and slams down on opponents. That's heckin' cool. You have a team of 3 other people. So when you're playing online, or with online co-op, one of the people will be one of these people. We have Vile, I think it's Vile, Buck, or Tanaka. And these types of people like are pretty cool, and they all have different types of starting weapons and whatnot. That's a cool feature. Very much reminds me of a game called Star Wars Republic Commando for the original Xbox and PS2. More of those comparisons in a little bit. So, also, what is this? Do we have the Call of Duty zoom in my Halo game? And we have Prometheans back? What is going on? Yeah, so I don't remember how to, like, zoom in and stuff like this, because it has been a while. Sorry if I'm, like, trying to pay attention to chat. It's also way weird when I'm, like, more using my VTuber avatar just to kind of do stuff. I'm a little out of practice, so please excuse my, my movement. Also, you can climb up stuff now, which is really cool. That is an actual plus. So far we got some pretty good pluses. When it comes to a certain gameplay mechanic, which hopefully won't happen too far, but there is a gameplay mechanic where if you die, you basically have the chance for your teammates to revive you, kind of giving you the cure spell, if you will. And the way that the revive works is that you just have to keep mashing X. However, sometimes your teammates does not immediately go after you. They have to finish doing other stuff. So it's better off, in my opinion, if you die, just revert to the last checkpoint. I'm not sure why we have to rely on teammates to heal you and give you the false sense of security to try to, like, heal you. Like, come on. I have no idea where he's at. Oh yes, also, we have the Spartan Charge, kind of like a nice superpower. Whoosh! Again, this game is very flashy, and I do feel like that gameplay-wise, yes, I don't think this one is as bad as I think. Like, maybe as we go through the campaign, my memory starts showing me light, but looking at this quickly, I don't think that this, as from a gameplay perspective, is bad. I don't think, so, at least. But again, we just have to see how far we get when we get into the main story and the, because that's what really bugs me about this, is the story, which I know that, like, there is supposed to be a balance between story and gameplay. Oh, yeah, see, like, here we go right now. Oh, now you're going to heal me fine. Yep. Alright, cool. But yeah, also this... I guess, like, one of the things, like, this game does control great but it feels like it's, like, I'm not sure how to really, oh gosh, what killed me? Come on, someone, get out here. Oh yeah, now I'm out of ammo, yay. Alright, get out here. Like Space Marine 2 with jetpack. I've never played a Space Marine game. Oh, I'm not sure if that's a game or a series or not. Why can't I always say you and Luna messing around in co-op again? I would mess around in co-op again if it was, oh gosh, like I'll mess around in co-op again if I cared, for one thing. I mean, this game, it cost me $10. Like to buy, cause like I used my dad's copy like as a kid, but like I spent $10 on this game and MCC just to have them in my library, and I feel like for the most part you gain your better $10 with something like MCC, getting 4 really great games, actually more than 4 now, with like the Halo Reach and Halo ODST in there. Also, you guys just won't die. There we go. I will have to admit, though, it is weird trying to... Oh, come on, get over here. It is weird trying to play this game because it is trying to be Call of Duty with, like, the way the zoom-in works. Well, every gun kind of has this zoom-in. You also have, like, the grenades at the shoulder buttons, like how Call of Duty has it. It really was trying to put the, like, just kind of like just the every FPS, like, mentality, like, every, like, standard FPS, and try to apply it to Halo, when Halo was doing its own thing when those other games were coming out, and I felt like that was, like, a big stigma for me, because, like, yes, control-wise, this does play great, but also at the same time, you gotta remember, Halo was, like, revolutionary, and everything that this game brings has already been done way better in other games and other franchises. I'm out of ammo. Holy cow. You prefer it when it when it was what it was? Yeah, exactly. Like, I would what would be a good comparison? Because I that's like the best way I can like really convey my points is with a good comparison. So like when okay, yeah, so I guess I'll say this. When Bungie was running it, and I know that this is what every Halo fan says, when Bungie was running it, it was better. It wasn't the fact that it was necessarily just better, they just had a clear vision of what worked and what didn't work. So for Halo Reach, that was the last game before 343 took over. They added in stuff like spawning abilities. They added in stuff like a leveling up system. They added in stuff like I'm trying to think of words. They did stuff that tried to separate themselves from the competition for the FPSs that were out there at the time. And I felt like they more or less did a great job with that. Like I said, not every game is perfect. I don't particularly care for Halo 1 as much now. Like, it's a good game, it just has aged. It's aged way better than, say, something like the original GoldenEye or Perfect Dark, but, like, playing Halo 1 in the comparison to playing something like Halo 3, Halo 3, they hit the sweet spot with it. It's so, like, close to being, like, the perfect first-person shooter, in my personal opinion. That being said, ODST only had a campaign, a way good campaign, but it was still relatively short in comparison. And then, Halo Reach, while many do love that game to pieces and love the campaign for it, many felt like it was the start of a turning point for the Halo series. But, again, me personally, I didn't think that that turning point started until Halo 4, but that's details. And then, whenever this game got announced, it got teased. First off, the first teaser of this game in 2014 was Master Chief in a poncho, and they did like a reveal, and it was supposed to be like, oh wait, that's supposed to be Master Chief? It was such a weird game. It was such a weird era for Halo 2, because like, you didn't know exactly like what we were going to go. What's a Halo game without Cortana? Like what is this direction gonna be? And it's been over 10 years, I think I can say it. They found a way. They found a way for sure. But I'll save that for when we get there. Nice assassinations. Again, this game does look pretty. This game does play pretty good. And, like, I can definitely now see, like, playing this now, like, how, like, the movement and everything works. I can definitely see, like, how the multiplayer, like, really took off with it. The only problem is that, multiplayer, if memory oh, crap. If memory serves me correctly, come on, get over here. Get over here. Oh boy. Like, if memory serves me correctly, this was also the first and only game, to my knowledge, in the Halo series to have loot boxes. Oh boy. And that's a whole discussion that's deader than, like, the grave. That was, like, the whole thing that, like, everyone in the mama have already talked about the hatred towards loot boxes in every game. Even as something as simple as Crash Team Racing had loot boxes for a little bit, or at least something equivalent to loot box, basically. To my knowledge, again, I don't fully remember that whole debacle. I'm getting hit. Crap, come on. Revive, revive, revive. Oh boy. Okay, Val's down too. Let me go get Val. Okay, come on. No, it's going to hit me. There we go. But yeah, definitely seeing it objectively, I can definitely see that this game was and is definitely something that I feel like a casual FPS fan would get enjoyment out of. But for, at least for me, replaying it now, I don't remember dying this often in normal. Like, it's probably because I suck. I don't know. But, come on, there we go. Also, these guys are so annoying to fight. I always hate the Prometheans. Like, even from Halo 4, they weren't the elites. And they also felt like that they, like, softened the elites as well in Halo 4. If you remember my, short-lived, like, streams of that game. Crap in the bucket! I hate this. Ugh. Are you reviving me? Where are you at? Alright, come on. Okay, oh, okay. Thank you for that, Buck. So yeah, you basically have to also babysit your teammates as you are trying to do stuff, which I guess on easier difficulties, it's just probably not big of a problem, but I can just imagine playing this on Heroic or Legendary again, and the AI just doesn't work. Again, it has been some while, and now knowing kind of like how the AI generally works in this now, I want to see if I could go back into it. But I remember definitely the gameplay of this. Again, it looks beautiful. This game, like, plays like kind of like how you want it, a first-person shooter to play in the modern era. The only thing is that it just also kind of just feels generic in a lot of ways. It doesn't feel like the fun party shooter that Halo was back in 2001, 2004, and 2007. Well, like, a lot of people will get very confused, and I actually had this discussion with a couple of friends, and that was the fact of, Halo was always made to be a multiplayer party game, and story game, like, first-person shooter party game. Like, that was kind of the way that they've, envisioned Halo, like, from the get-go. And when I say party game, I don't think, I'm not talking like Mario Party, but the type of fun you would have in a Mario Party, or a Smash Brothers, or a Mario Kart, or, like, a game where you and, like, 5 people can, like, play this game around the table and have so much fun together. Like, that was the idea originally with Halo. And with every other game that they came out after, I want to say Reach, Like, they either putting multiplayer off to the side, or like not really taking advantage of the fact that local multiplayer still sells well. Again, I bring up Mario Kart and Smash Brothers because those are the two biggest games of Nintendo that are local multiplayer centric. Like, there is online components, but you're more or less playing that game with a couple of your buddies, like, at home. And, like, you could still do something with that. And I still feel like you can do something with that. Like, to this very day, there's been so much more, like, local multiplayer experiences. It Takes Two was a Game of the Year contender, and that one almost heavily focused on multiplayer. But more or less, most people played that one in local multiplayer. Come on, get out here. And so, yeah, I definitely feel like come on, get the door open. Because I want to get into this boss fight. We got ourselves a boss fight coming up, and I want to get... Wait. Why did the screen fall to back? Oh, I guess this was just like a big cutscene for the boss fight. I take a drink of my monster.
What is the problem?
There are several. Would you like to discuss the finer points of casual reconciliation?
More human sarcasm.
So you have learned something from me,
You
Julie.
claim to be able to access...
And I can. However, I did not claim to be able to access it instantaneously. Seems your fingers are an open rebellion, Han.
Enough!
Yeah, good looking.
Eyes on target. This location does not serve my needs. When she makes another transmission, I must
I
triangulate.
tire of this, Doctor. You have been chasing shadows for weeks to no avail.
And there goes the boss fight. Yep. We don't get a single boss fight from right here. This interesting villain that kind of seemed interesting. The fact that we had to save Dr. Halsey. We don't. That's the end of the level. We just had like one random shootout. And again, get used to this, because this is how most of the campaign missions are in this game. It's all cutscene driven, which means that we don't actually get to have a ton of like boss encounters. Granted, Halo never had the greatest boss fights in existence, but you know, at least it was something. Give the player a challenge. Like, the last fight we did was just kind of this never.
Dr. Halsey, Captain Lasky would like a word with you.
It took you long enough.
Oh boy. All the memories are coming back in. I'm trying my best not to go off on my thoughts of the story, but it's going to take me a long while.
Docking Bay 11.
Captain Lasky, I sent you my position 3 weeks ago. I told you this was happening.
We'll discuss that in private, Doctor. Palmer.
Gosh, she is tall.
How far has it already gone?
Good work, Osiris.
And yes, for those that are new to the series, yes, Halsey just only has one arm. And we're not gonna find out until later. Because now we get to introduce to our second main character. You probably know him. He saved the world a couple of times. That is the Master Chief, yes. And boy, is his hand shaking with the tragedy that he just lost what was more or less a close companion and a friend for multiple decades. Still trying to cope with that, but yes.
Express himself like this since we were in boot camp.
He's fine, Fred.
This many missions non-stop isn't fun.
Sierra 117 to infinity.
Blue team has located Argent Moon.
This is Blue Team. Which again, people that won't know who Blue Team is, they do not do a great job of explaining who anybody is in this game.
117 out.
So it's up to you to kind of pick the pieces together of like what happened in between like the first Halo and like Halo Reach and all that stuff. Neon, what's good, Neon? How you doing? How you doing?
Everyone ready?
Affirmative.
We're playing one of the greatest video games of all time. One of the crowning jewels of the Xbox One. A must-buy, if you will. And it's fantastic campaign. I'm doing well. Again, the compositions are really good. This music's really good. But again, I think I've always said it enough times. But I do really like this cutscene, though. Nice Halo 1 leitmotif. And they were trying to shoot through the glass. They just wasted the bullets. How far are you into this game? We got to the second level. This is the second mission of the game. We got Halsey, and we did the not boss fight, and now we are here. And now we're playing as Master Chief in Blue Team. Which now Master Chief has the ability to do that as well as the ability to do the dodge mechanic as well. And we can also do the Call of Duty zoom, which is again very strange to see that in a Halo game. That was definitely throwing me so off. And I think it will definitely fall off longtime Halo fans, especially. First Blue Team scene, yes. So, even as big of a fan of the franchise I am, now you guys probably have heard this story before if you follow any of my Sonic stuff. I never read any of the Halo books other than The Fall of Reach, which I think is a really great book. And it has been some time since I've read the book, admittedly, so I could be forgetting some stuff. But I believe Blue Team was first in Fall of Reach, the book. So, yeah, the story of Blue Team was, like, fleshed out in there. Which was basically Chief's POV before during the events of Halo Reach. Because, in Halo Reach, you'll play as a completely different team. Oh my gosh, get off here. There we go. Oh boy, I hate how the pistol plays in this. There we go. Come on. Okay, come on, nope. Give me the sword. Give me the sword, boy. Okay, nope. Come on, someone. Heal, 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 heal.
You're good, Chief.
Thank you.
Data center.
We've got a complete set of dataset keys for the station. We should be able to pull down Argent Moon schematics and find a path to central control.
Alright, that's like glass. I was like, wait, why am I flying? Alright, so where are we going?
Take these coordinates.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that's how you tell people to go fight them. Only knowledge I got from the books were from the videos and shorts. I'm pretty sure they made a movie called Fall of Reach. I haven't watched it, but that I'm pretty sure is a one-to-one, the same as the books. I will say the only like Halo like movie thing I've ever watched was Halo Legends, which is an anthology series, kind of similar to like Love, Death, and Robots. That's like the modern day equivalent of it. But well, like it's basically like every episode is like different, and there's like no. Oh, I guess Star Wars Visions will also be another one as well. Well, like it's like one episode you're dealing with like the Arbiter, and it's like a whole samurai type film. There's one episode, which I kid you not, was made by Toei Animation, the same people that does the animation for One Piece and Dragon Ball, did the animation for one Halo short. Well, Master Chief goes Super Saiyan. among other things. It was played as more of a joke. It's a really great short. I watched The Fall of Reach, yeah. Again, I haven't watched that book and or seen the film in quite some time, so I won't be the first person to like tell you like what was in the books and what wasn't. But the fact of the matter is that they don't introduce these characters really well. And this is one thing that I hope, and again, kind of circling back to Sonic, because it does kind of, my feelings are kind of the same, because they teased characters like Whisper and characters like Trouge in Frontiers. I don't think Trouge necessarily, but details. They have these characters that, like, yes, fans know who they are. Oh. But oh, no, you did not. Okay, that's not great. That's not great at all. Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Ethan, you killed my teammates. How dare you?
Womp womp. Skill issue.
Skill issue. Starts teabagging. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2.
If you have an issue, here's a tissue.
Tissue for your issue? How you doing, though?
Alright. It's trying to get back into, like, the thing of... Get back into, like, Discord calls and all that.
I gotcha. No worries, man. No worries. You always seen the thing. You already know what we're playing. I don't know why I'm trying to introduce you to this. We're on the 2nd level, though, so we have not terribly too far into the game.
And yet, is this going to feel like that Halo stairs, like, level again?
Oh no, for sure. At least I don't imagine, because I don't think Halo 5 is necessarily as hard as, like, Halo 1 Legendary. But, you know, you never know. But, to kind of go back to what I was saying, so, like, one of the biggest problems of Halo 5 is the fact that they throw in characters from, other media, like the books, without giving them the proper introductions, and we're supposed to just kind of be like, oh, I know who they are, even though, like, someone like me, who didn't read the books, at least at the time of playing this for the first time, really did not know who Blue Team was. And I was going to make a comparison to Sonic the Hedgehog, because if, like, characters like Trouge or Tangle wants to be, like, in a game, I feel like, come on, not again. They're going to have to, like, at least make, like, a somewhat of an introduction to them to kind of tell them, like, how they click, what the likes and dislikes is. Like, kind of, like, get, like, a normal introduction out of the way.
I mean, you can sort of do that without making, like, an origin story or all that. Similar to, like, what they did kind of in Civil War.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. Like, cause, like, a character like Trouge, I feel like you get their personality, like, the minute 1 when you see them. So, like, adding in, like, that character to the Sonic series, like, games, I feel like will be easier than, say, trying to, like, introduce, I don't know, a villain from the comics. I don't know much of Sonic comics.
Literally the only people that, literally the only popular characters at the time in the IDW comics are Tango, Whisper, and Zerg. Other than that, nobody really. Other than that, they're like, those are the only 2 popular ones at the moment.
Wasn't there, like, a platypus dude also?
Oh yeah, but kinda kicked the bucket.
I'm
not gonna say what, because if people want to not get spoiled, go read comics if you want. Comics or if you want to, or don't. I'm not sure that, I can't.
That's fair. Yeah, so that was, like, one of my biggest critiques with this game in particular, is the fact that, because they basically were, like, one, they were saying, okay, we're going to be bringing in some characters from extended media, like the books and movies, and they didn't do a great job of introducing these characters. Like, someone could jump into this game without playing Halo ODST, and they don't know why Nathan Fillion is in here from Firefly. Like, cause, like, he's the actor that plays Buck. Oh gosh, come on.
Did Did you just swear?
No, I said buck.
Oh, okay. I just heard the F word. I thought that's a backwards.
Now.
I thought you said.
I'm angry at this game, but I'm not that angry. But no, like, yeah, so that's just, again, one of the many problems I have with this campaign as a whole. Among, like, the other thing of, like, from a gameplay perspective, like I was saying earlier, everything works. Like, it definitely plays cool, and you definitely got some cool things like this, for example. You can just charge, and boodoosh! And you have, like, a big old, like, file attack right there. But besides that, and, like, the Spartan charge, like, it just feels like more of a, just, like, it doesn't feel like Halo anymore. It just feels like a generic first-person shooter at this time, which I know it's kind of hard to believe, but there was, like, a time where, like, the first-person shooter genre was, like, oversaturating the market a little bit. Oh, dear. Nah, Hunter. No! Don't tell me that's a game over. Why? Oh, it's a cutscene.
Dude, if that was a game over, this you would have to report. It would have to make you play it all over again.
Oh boy, is this stuck in an infinite Tsukuyomi? We just falls down, goes back, and we plays Halo 2. Crap! Not again.
As one would say, I'm back in the building again.
We're back. We're back, boys. But yeah, so to kind of fill you in a little bit, because I didn't end up finishing Halo 4 on livestream, the AI companion Cortana that was a part of our journeys up until 4, when she sacrificed herself to save John, which is Chief's normal name. She died, but as we soon find out, it's not as it seems. The game's been out for over 10 years at this point. I feel like I can say it. She's alive. They brought her back.
AI companion back.
AI companion back. And part of the reason why she was about to die was because her like AIs deteriorate after 7 years, and she's been active for like 14.
The reclamation is about to begin.
And so now she's going crazy with power.
So basically, what happens is you give like someone with the chaos animals too much.
What's wrong?
Yeah, basically. Like Dr. Eggman, the end of Sonic 2.
So never give any veggie
She's on Meridian.
Out of chaos powers.
Mm-hmm.
Cortana.
So what if this is like the first ever AI waifu?
Among other things, yeah. This is actually an excerpt from, I guess, abridged version, because I don't remember the quote fully. But in an interview with Joe Station, which is the game's director at the time for the original Halo, she was like your only friend, and so you have to kind of listen to her if you want to survive here, because she will tell you like what you're doing, and she's kind of like your hot AI girlfriend. That is what she said.
Your hard AI girlfriend, done AI wife.
Yeah, basically. But to be fair, I never saw the entire relationship as a like romantic one, just more of a just like a friendship more than anything. Shoot, I'm gonna die.
Probably the internet was twisted and on their wife.
Oh yes. Are you familiar with Conan O'Brien? The comedian?
I think so. Pretty sure I think so. I think I saw an art. I think I saw a video with an art animation with that.
Yeah.
This area is clear.
He, for a while, back in 2015, did this show called Clueless Gamer, which was like basically him playing games, but he doesn't know anything about games. He played Halo 4, and the first time he saw Cortana, he licked his Xbox controller.
What the hell?
Yep, that was part of the bit.
Hunters.
And it's, ooh, that was a wild time, let me tell you.
You wouldn't someone try to pay me a crazy amount of money just to do that? I wouldn't even. I would have just said fine automatically.
Yeah.
Need a hand here.
I will catch you later, Trouge. Have fun with Halo 5. Oh, I'm having a ball here. I'm having a ball here.
So this is the equivalent of Justice League. Introduce a bunch of characters, not have anything, no introduction, and act like we can care about them.
Yeah. And I guess in hindsight, Injustice did a similar thing, because they added in characters like, Hawk Girl, I think that's her name, I forgot her name, in the game, and, like, I didn't know who that was. Also, I didn't know who Waven was at the time, too, but that's because I was a Disney Channel scrub as a kid, and never watched Teen Titans, so I wouldn't know who that character is. So, like, yeah, so again, very similar, like, it's important to at least give a character, like, not like a full, like, oh, this is my backstory, but at least give us, like, some details to walk off of, you know?
Yeah, you don't want to pull like a dead universe Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
And just give us a bunch of, like, words, sayings, and not introductions. Proper
Yeah.
introductions.
Yeah.
We're outnumbered here, Chief. A few thousand to one.
Surrendering Argent Moon is not an option.
Where is the dude at? I also really hate this first level of Chief, because the entire level is dark. The entire level is just dark and dank. You can't see anything.
Same plan as the perpetual devotion.
We overload the reactor.
Also, Sandra says, hello.
Hello, Fluffy.
Below the lab just ahead.
Wait, what am I supposed to go?
Oh my god, this really is that the bad version of Suicide Squad. It's so dark, it's dark, really dark, you can't even see the light.
Yeah, we have like the small flashlights, like I'm playing a horror game. Okay, there we go. There's the door. Why that the game doesn't tell me where I'm supposed to go?
Yeah, you can figure it out on your own. You got this. You played the previous games. You got this. Oh, you didn't? Well, good luck.
I know people that this was the first introduction to Halo, and, you know, for the first introduction, like I said, it's not a great starting point, especially if you don't know who any of these characters are. But if you literally just only care about playing the multiplayer, which the multiplayer had its own set of problems, I will say that you're still playing a decent game, but there's way better Halo experiences out there. Because, like, me, like, at the start of the stream, I went on, like, a 20-minute tangent unintentionally, talking about how the fact of the, well, I'm not going to go back onto, like, the full topic, but the TLDR is the fact that they basically scrapped local multiplayer completely and didn't tell anybody about it.
An assist.
Maybe we could put a jar and have you put a coin for every time you tangent about 805.
Oh gosh, dude. That'll be my snacks when I go on my trip in May. That'll just be all the snacks I get. Oh wait, here.
Yeah, you put in a coin or $1 every time you tangent. Like 10 minutes is a quarter, 50 minutes is $1.
Yeah. Sandra says, sorry for them, White. Okay. I'm so lost with that. I apologize.
I am in confusion as well.
Small confusion. But, oh shoot, Lydia's down. No. So, I guess also, okay, there we go. Oh, them for starting with this game. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm dead.
Yeah, that would like suck. It would be like if someone's first introduction to Sonic is free riders.
Sonic's first introduction was Sonic Chronicles on the DS.
Yeah, Sonic 06, indeed. Starting off with Sonic 06.
Oh, I said Sonic Chronicles, the RPG by BioWare.
I know, I was joking around, adding more and more to it.
No, I thought you were about to say, oh yeah, the Sonic 06, that's the RPG, right? Because everyone, the mama keeps...
It's the Boom game. No, I'm pretty sure it's the Rise of Lyric game.
Yeah. Oh, who did that?
Uh-oh, you got boop.
Who did that? What? Who? Oh wait, my camera doesn't go that fast. Typically, I like doing that. Oh, Lance, thank you for the boop. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We're now trying to find where we're supposed to go. What's the objective? Okay, there it is, right here.
You know,
Do you want to move?
You know, the more I'm seeing that gun, the more I'm thinking it's gonna turn into a sword as soon as you hold the handle.
What in the world just fell on me? It just looked like an enemy just fell on me, and I wasn't 100% sure what happened.
It was an enemy talk and it breathed dignity.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. I do like doing this, though. Whoosh!
Armed and dangerous again.
I love just like that is again the 2 seconds of adrenaline you get in this is winding up and doing that. Again, this game does have some quality, but again, it's always outbalanced by the fact that they basically did not give longtime Halo fans like a game to call their own. They basically were just trying to just ride the coattails of other, at the time, popular shooters.
Looks like you can get lost in this game easily with all the darkness, as floated by Sonic, and I would agree.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely, at least this, again, this is the second level of the game. We just had a good snow level that was, like, actually, like, pretty good. I think it's a fun introduction level. It does have some problems. But yes, we also... Oops, sorry.
This feels like a stage for Spider-Man. You're just swinging around and punching bad guys.
Yeah. Come on, AI, get over here.
I need support.
Sorry.
No! Why are you looking at me?
Why are you looking at me for? No, you... What the fudge? No! Okay, 1 second. The enemies are so aggro.
Also, I wasn't kidding about the Spider-Man part. I played the Insomniac Spider-Man games, and some of the stages kind of look like this.
I mean, they kind of do. I've only played bits and pieces of it because it's on the PS5 at work. So I've seen the game in action a small handful of times, and yeah, the only upside to the Spider-Man ones though is that it has better clarity though. Oh crap!
I think you can buy it off of Steam.
Need a hand here.
Yeah, there's a Steam version. I just don't have the specs for it.
And unfortunately, PlayStation won't get Spider-Man. Xbox fans won't get Spider-Man anytime soon.
No. Although I did see a fun video from Mudahard not that long ago about the idea of basically Microsoft possibly like turning their Xbox into like a part Windows machine, because it already runs a version of Windows inside of every Xbox Series console, and they basically want it to basically be like okay, so you already have like half the hard drive be the storage, and then like for your games, like Xbox games, and then the other side will be for the PC stuff, so that you have like an actual like mid to high end PC. I'll send you the video after the stream so you can get the full details, but I still
imagine Microsoft going the way of Sega with no more consoles.
I mean, yeah, that's what everyone's saying, and I feel like, yeah, they might do that, but at the same time, they also really like having the consoles on their player base at the same time. Because, like, the PR is so all over the place with Xbox. It's not even funny.
I don't pay attention to the PR. I just pay attention to the games.
I gotcha.
Pay attention to their games.
Well, that's fair. Yeah, which I think buying Minecraft was both the best thing that Microsoft did and the worst thing that they've did, because now they got into this weird spot of, oh, well, we have exclusive games, well, we're going to put our exclusives on everything now. It's kind of in a weird spot. But at the same time, we now got the idea of Microsoft properties being on other consoles, so that, like, say, for instance, if you wanted to play Halo, you didn't necessarily need to have an Xbox. You can just get it on Steam, and it plays the exact same as it would on an Xbox.
Get the cooling system offline.
And with the possibility of mods and everything like that. Like, again, it's kind of interesting, the turn of events, but it is sad that they basically just stopped caring for Halo at this point. This was like the first time that they really stopped caring.
Damn, it's really going the way. Damn, they really act like Ubisoft when it came to Rayman.
Oh yes. Not even Wayman. Dude, did you know that Ubisoft made an RPG? Like a full-on JRPG back in the day? Made by Eidos and Ubisoft. Which Eidos did the newer Tomb Raider games.
I did not know.
Yeah, it was a Sega Dreamcast and GameCube title called Evolution. One of the best JRPGs on the Dreamcast and the GameCube. I'm actually debating on live streaming that game whenever I start the Summer of RPGs back up and running.
Okay. Yeah,
But
you do.
yeah, like it's so interesting that like Ubisoft of all companies made a. Well, on top of that, just Beyond Good and Evil, like that was a very experimental game that I felt like paid off. It left off at a cliffhanger, but it did pretty good. But now I'm going on a Ubisoft tangent, but yeah. Just the state of Halo is like if Nintendo made Mario 3D World, and because it was on the Wii U, they just stopped Mario games altogether because it underperformed, and they started focusing on basically making the Mario games that no one really wants to play.
Luckily, Nintendo is smarter than that.
110%, yeah.
Luckily, they had it nano. Luckily, they had it also the handheld consoles to help them out.
Yeah. I really like the weapon he uses in that game. In Evolution. If I remember correctly, he uses the main character of Evolution. He has like a backpack that basically pops out a hand, where it's like a little glove. He's like a mechanic type character.
You know, like how like I know like it's the same. Like Microsoft, PlayStation, and Xbox do have IPs. I mean Nintendo. I don't know why I said Xbox. I think my brain is it's like auto-correcting itself for some reason.
Yeah, I gotcha. No worries.
All three of those companies have the IPs of their game. Nintendo right now is the only one like doing stuff with their IPs.
Oh yes.
With all of their IPs instead of just like leaving some and dragging. At least they're trying to do a lot with their IPs.
Yeah. I will say the only one that they haven't really done stuff with was Earthbound / Mother and Star Fox. But like, F-Zero got a game on the Switch. It was F-Zero 99. People still love that game. Fire Emblem was one of Nintendo's more niche titles, and then Awakening came out as the last bastion to get Fire Emblem to the States, and that game blew up like crazy. Animal Crossing's great, Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, like Kirby, like you have all these franchises that are doing stuff. Sony is a little bit more just like, at least it's a little bit weird. Like because like, yeah, they are like re-releasing games, but they're re-releasing games that don't need to be re-released, because you can only play them on like current consoles.
And also shutting down, like, I think one of the studios that, or maybe it was Xbox, I don't remember.
No, that was Xbox with Hi-Fi Rush. They got a Game of the like a Game of the Year nominee. Like not like Game of the Year, but like it was like for like music. Still, they got a Game of the Year nominee for Best Music, and even so, they still got shut down, and then got revived. Like that's insane. Very unprecedented. If I can, oh, I can't reload. I'm out of ammo. Shoot, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I guess those, like, things I'm supposed to... Oh, I'm gonna die. They, Oops, sorry?
I now remember. I now remember. It was Sony who shut down the people who made the Nemesis system.
Yeah.
And the company was gonna be the same one that was gonna make the Wonder Woman game that also got canned.
Oh no, that wasn't Sony. That was WB. WB shut them down. Yeah, I remember. I remember reading about that.
But I heard like luckily some of the people that worked on the Wonder Woman game are now working on a Black Panther game.
I hope that's good. I like Black Panther.
Yeah. Oh, but unfortunately, I saw it was also being made by EA.
Yeah. EA, oh, gosh. I will say, for the most part, I've enjoyed an EA game here or there, but I never really cared that much. Like, let's put it this way. When Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, my dad got Anthem, like, went to the same day as I went to Kingdom Hearts 3. I put, like, not even the fact that, like, I was, like, a big Kingdom Hearts fan. I genuinely wanted to try out Anthem because it looked very interesting. Around an hour in, I gave up interest. I did not care.
Oh, this looks fun. A few minutes later, this sucks.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't the fact that it was just sucked. It was just a bowling game. It just did not hold my interest at all. And judging by, like, oh, I'm dead. They did put Earthbound Beginnings on Switch. Well, yeah, I'm just talking about, like, just newer ideas more than, like, because, like, F-Zero 99 is, like, a new game, technically. Like, yes, it has the Super Nintendo sprites, and it's a Battle Royale of the Super Nintendo one, but, like, as, like, a... like, new, like, entry, if that makes any sense, or a new game. We haven't gotten one since 2006.
I put exemplarly, a game, if a game series keeps releasing these new entries, but also ports, they're still alive. If they're just releasing ports of the same game over and over, then it's in a gray area. If you haven't gotten a new game since a couple of years ago, your franchise is pretty much dead at that point.
Yeah. Because, like, Mega Man is not technically dead, but, like, there's, like, a lull, if you will, of, like, Mega Man, like, newer games in the series. Like, because after Mega Man 11, we haven't gotten a new Mega Man game, like, at all. It's just been ports in, of, like, the Battle Network and ZX games.
Yeah, it's in the gray area.
So it's in that gray area. Like, Chibi Robo is kind of in a dead space, kind of in a weird space, but at the same time, it's kind of like, yeah. The last game was Ziplash, did not do great. I also don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I was supposed to go up there, come on.
And that's because they put it they put it right at the end of the 3DS era.
They put, no, I mean, it was like in 2015, so it was like, yeah, like 3DS interest was a lot lower than it was at like, say, 2014. But like, they also made it a 2D platformer when that's not what Chibi Robo was. Again, it all circles back to this game that I'm playing. They make a game that like the fans of the series did not ask for.
Yeah. There's a saying to this. If y'all don't care, why should we?
Yeah. But at the same time, yeah, like, again, I do like a lot of the ideas that they've put into here. The team mechanic, which I know I didn't really go into detail of since you came into the VC, Ethan, but, like, it's like, it takes heavy inspiration from, Star Wars Republic Commando on the original Xbox, where you had a team of, like, three, not stormtroopers, but clone troopers. Yeah. It was an ancient relic. But, oh crap. Come on, no. I hate using the... I forgot how badly they also nerfed the Banshees in this game. Alright, where's... this? It's so crazy how this is the second level in the game, and it's also the longest level we've done so far.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
Oh no, that was like something you said. Yeah, the idea.
Luigi, be back now.
I'm gonna die. No, 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 no.
If you die, I'm taking away that Xbox pass.
Oh, but Mom said it was my turn on the Xbox.
Too bad you're playing Atari.
No, I don't want to play Dig Dug.
It's funny how you think.
Now you're playing E.T. on the Atari.
Never mind, you're playing Tiger Electronic Games.
This station's about to be.
You know what? I'm playing paper and pen. I'm just drawing the game at this point.
Or you just play something from LJN.
What is LJN?
What I can remember from an Angry Video Game Nerd video is that it's a company that makes, well, and it's saying game.
Well, I'm assuming if it was made by him, yeah, it would 100% be a crap game.
Yep. I think the only good game as he reviewed was Spider-Man Maximum Carnage. It slowly turns.
It's great. We got a horrible thing making. Is that a Tenwick here? I think you're lying. I don't think that's a Tenwick. I think to my knowledge, I see him as a Minecraft gamer. But no, yes, that is Tenwick.
I'm Steve.
I'm Steve. Oh.
Box cat is in the chat.
Oh yes, we have a box cat. Meow. I was doing the Mario. I was doing the Mario 3D world. Meow. I wasn't trying to do a Sonic movie joke, but you know.
You got the guy shoot Captain. Alright, now you die.
No, you die. Captain Falcon, punch.
Marking the prowler's control panel.
Dude, I saw the edit where Donkey Kong punched Sonic from the Sonic movie 2. It was the same where it was Knuckles' introduction, and it was just Donkey Kong punching them. Oh crap! No, kill.
Alright, see you, Sandra.
Bye bye.
Back in it.
I will hopefully have the remaining of my brain cells by the end of this live stream, but if I don't, the Xbox goes to Sandra.
Wait, there's brain cells? We have to have brain cells while playing this game?
At least I would imagine.
I would just start shooting and slashing things. I wouldn't think about anything else. Like,
yeah.
I just pull Doom. Da-dun, 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 da-dun.
Dude, I would much rather play Doom than this. And I'm not even like a big Doom guy. I would just rather be playing that than this.
And speaking of, I think before I moved anything on Halo, I saw a fan edit where they turned a Halo outfit into Optimus. They made Optimus Prime into a Halo outfit, like a like that.
Yeah. Oh crap! No. Come on, no, gather, no. Oh, wait, do people focus on the hunter? There we go.
Hunter, X, Hunter.
Hunter.
X Hunter.
Hunter X Hunter. Is that Sonic X Shadow?
Bruh.
Hey, that's what the community called it. I called it Sonic Shadow Generations because I figured it was like Hunter x Hunter. But you don't say the X.
Some people call it the ship.
Hmm.
I call it the fusion thing.
I call it Vegeta Generations.
No.
I've transformed into a Jawbreaker, the strongest candy there is.
I'm Jawbreaker Vegeta.
Oh boy, no! Okay, so there's no objective. I just have to kill all the people. Yeah. Which means it sucks because I'm basically out of ammo and there's 2 hunters! Oh, the sticky... That's just also the other thing, and it kind of started with Halo 4. The grenades got extremely more weaker in the newer Halo games. Where you used to be able to throw a sticky grenade and like kill like 5 big people. In this game, you throw a sticky grenade and it like barely does damage.
It doesn't do.
More or less. There's the peep. Did that help?
Need a hand here. Back in it.
Alright, get over here. Hi, Sleepy Crow. What's good? I do see chat. It's very hard for me to focus on both chat and the game. Also, I will say, playing this with an Xbox controller again definitely feels a little weird, because lately, with a lot of Halo games, I've just been going back and playing with mouse and keyboard. It just kind of feels nice playing with the controller again. Granted, Halo was always met with a controller, like, because it was an Xbox exclusive. But, I don't know, just playing a first-person shooter that's, like, nice and tight with a controller just feels a little bit nice. But that's just my opinion, though. I'm definitely the minority in that. Oh, shoot. Frederick died! Not Fred! We lost Fred from Scooby-Doo, chat. What are we gonna do? I'm dead. Yep. Oh, please, no. I still had teammates alive. What in the world? Oh, wait, whatever. Now means we have to restart this gauntlet again. Aren't you excited, chat? But again, yeah.
I'm thinking of the possibilities of something.
Oh. The endless possibilities? I'm sorry. You were saying?
First of all, no. Second of all, and third of all,
hey Einstein, I'm on your side.
More fun it is. More fun to cause carnage.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had actual Carnage from DC from Marvel Comics. I know my Marvel.
so you have any plans on like doing the Sonic Unleashed PC port?
That's a great question. I guess, yeah, that's going to take a hot second because I need to figure out how to get the game, like, on there, just because I don't have all the necessary stuff right away. But if I do end up getting the necessary stuff, I will say I am very interested of trying the PC port. Because I did do the PS2 and Wii versions, which is my personal favorite versions of the game. But I wouldn't be opposed to doing the full-on PC port.
Yeah. I heard it can run now at 200 frames per second without, like, lagging.
That's great. I will say, this is, I'm actually glad you brought this up because I completely forgot to talk about it. I am very happy that this is a thing. Like, not just from Sonic Unleashed, just the Xbox 360 library in general. Because, to my knowledge, what they basically did was basically reverse engineered a 360 title. So, that basically, with the knowledge now of that, basically somewhat opens the possibility of people figuring out how they did it and using it to reverse engineer other 360 titles that are kind of stuck on the 360. So games like Cloning Clyde, Explosion Man, other games that never got a PC port, like Blue Dragon, will now find a, like, reverse engineered onto PC, like, once someone actually ends up doing it.
You mean to tell me a couple of companies that have a hard time porting something and cause bugs, yet a couple of fans can do it in a matter of ease?
I mean, that's the Sonic community in a nutshell.
Yeah. It's like, Sonic Color has a lot of lags. It's too bright! God, my eyes! Sonic and fans porting things. Yeah. It's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke.
No. I wasn't doing it to you. I got a bot in the chat.
Okay.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Were they saying something? Win this, or it was like, hi, is that going to
It wants me to buy followers. Why would I do that? Why would I spend the time and possibly money to buy viewers when I could just hang out and build like an awesome community from scratch?
Why would I want to buy viewers when I can just pay myself to watch myself?
Yeah, I'll pay myself every penny every time I click on my live stream. I'll give myself a penny.
That will be way cheaper and save me money.
Oh crap, no, come on, give it up.
I make 700 accounts and I'm watching myself play Halo.
Yeah, see that's the ultimate strat right there. Have a PC that can have like up to like 12 different tabs open, all logged into different alternative accounts watching your live stream.
Advice, do not do this.
Obviously, this is a joke. We'll actually go watch someone with one account. Support as much as you can.
Yeah. Or if you can't find any, support your favorite streamers.
So just by simply watching one of them, you're doing way more than what Valve was doing with Half-Life 3. So there you go.
That's so sad. It's true.
Yeah. Although, from the grapevine, I could be wrong about that. Oh, what? Finally, the stage ended. It only took a century.
Time, Linda.
89 seconds.
Sierra 117 to Infinity. Argent Moon scuttled. I've reassigned Blue Team. Destination Meridian. Potential contact from Cortana.
Negative 117. Another team is already being prepped to deal with her.
What the hell?
You're to return to Infinity immediately.
Negative Infinity.
Infinity?
I don't like it.
Where's Infinity?
Infinity, Master Chief is betraying you. We gotta get the music in. When everything you know has come and gone.
court-martial all of us, right?
No. Basically.
Wait, I think I heard a female voice in like one of them. Am I wrong or something?
No, there was a woman on both teams. I think Locke's team has two women. Two women. That sounded so weird. I don't know why I said that like that. That's two females, Spartans. And then blue team, I'm pretty sure, has one female. For the life of me, I can't remember their names because I'm going to be real here. This game doesn't give me an opportunity to really get to know the personalities. The only personality I really know is Buck, and that's because we had a whole separate game where he was a more prominent character. Even the character of Locke, we don't really know too much about.
Got it. Asset, Captain. She is a danger. She has access to the Forerunner domain, a galaxy-spanning network
Cortana's
that
alive?
allows her to control whatever devices caused this damage.
How is she? Master Chief believes she contacted him.
No, John must not speak to her.
He's gone in search of her.
Let him
Why does
go.
that
How
dude
is
look
nobody
like
lets the chief do anything. He does what he
the
wants.
live-action Master Chief that keeps taking off his helmet every 5 minutes?
Oh, what? They probably use this game as weapons, honestly.
Is anyone gonna answer?
Oh no.
You're out of line, Roland.
Yes, sir. But so is everyone else. You created Cortana, Doc. And now you're throwing her out the airlock with these accusations.
Roland.
You think she tricked the Master Chief into abandoning his post? Respectfully, sir, to what end? Why is Cortana the problem? Because she refused to die when she was supposed to?
Oh yes, asking the big boy questions. What are we fighting for? For all the Mega Man fans in the chat, that was for you.
Humanity
Okay with this?
creates AI.
Not just another
Humanity.
target, you know.
It's the problem.
It's the problem. I don't want the problem.
You created the problem. I don't want to be responsible for the problem. I want to destroy the problem. So I don't have to be responsible for that problem.
Just point and shoot. None of this gray area BS. I mean, how are we even supposed to bring them in? Ask politely?
No.
No, we're going to use something that stops the armor.
Armor restraint. Short circuit their suit systems.
So basically what Adam did to Samus in Metroid Other M.
Every other Spartan, every soldier, when they hear about this, they're gonna hate us.
A Spartan armor with an arc reactor.
And man, what...
You're not the only one here because of him.
What a, what some mystery. I can't wait to figure out Locke's backstory. Oh, wait. What are you telling me? They made a TV show called Halo Nightfall that I was supposed to watch before this game?
I have to do homework before playing this game?
Again, if you introduce characters into your universe, like, have them be in the medium that you know them for to begin with. Like, again, if Tango and Whisper want to be introduced into the canon, that's great, but you have to at least give them the basic 411 about everything.
Oh god, this is phase 4 of the MCU all over again.
We're going to just introduce stuff just for the sake of introducing stuff, and it barely, if any, like, gets talked about.
Speaking of acts of aggression,
This is Miss Marvel. You know her from the show Miss Marvel. Ooh.
Yeah, this is for the Disney Plus show, Miss Marvel. You've seen Miss Marvel, right? Wait, there was a TV show? Wait. Loki is in the, like, the time, paradox? He created a time paradox? How did he create a time paradox?
To whom am I speaking?
What the hell is a TVA? Why is it in Deadpool? Oh, please.
Wait, is it? Did they put it into the Deadpool?
Deadpool and Wolverine, yes.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
but it was more like Deadpool making fun.
For Cyrus, the people of Meridian Station.
Again, it's just Deadpool being Deadpool.
Yeah. Which, did they basically explain that, like, he's, like, above the TVA now? Like, I'm kind of curious.
We need you to open the doors to the space elevator.
Like, how does all that tie in?
Very simply, I have no clue. Don't ask me, I only know about the phases 1 to 3. I know anything about phases 4 to 6.
Yeah. MCU, what happened to you?
Quantity over quality, that's what happened.
Because, like, those films were not perfect films. Those were good films. Like, just, like, by and large, like, those films were just, like, at the very least, just, like, okay to good. Like, even the second Thor movie, I didn't really hate. I just kind of am indifferent.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything after Endgame, like, I loved WandaVision. Like, I thought that it did a way good job using, like, old TV, like, shows and movies to, like, tell its story. What they did after it, I mean, I haven't watched Winter Soldier. I just know that about Diet Captain America that showed up and was, like, a meme for, like, 5 weeks.
Yeah.
I watched Miss Marvel. I actually really liked Miss Marvel. That one was really good. Loki was really good. Even though apparently Loki destroyed their own timeline. Which is something that I didn't realize about until way after I watched it. Have you seen
the first episode?
Have you seen the first, the new Captain America? I have not. I'm very curious about it. I feel like a lot of people were hating on it just for the sake of hating on it. I at least, like, I could be wrong about it, but I don't know.
People like watch. Some people watch it, some people don't, and some people who haven't watched it probably hate it because it's like it's not like Steve. It's like they're not their Captain America, or something. I don't know. When I saw, it's like more of a mixed bag than anything.
Yeah, just some of the
watch it if you want. Don't watch it if you don't. I don't. Not your dad. I can't tell you what you can and can't do.
That's fair. And, like, the only thing I've seen of it was just, like, people being, like, very stupid online about it because of, like, I'll tell you off stream what it basically was, but it was just, the TLDR is just because the actor that was playing him was not, like, Captain America. And I'm just gonna leave it at that, because it's a whole can of worms.
People forgot anyone who... I just say, anyone can wear the mask, anyone can hold the shield, anyone can wear the...
Exactly.
You can be those heroes. You don't have to live up to their expectations. Just be you.
Yeah. Which is why Miles Morales was such a great introduction to, like, the Spider-Man mythos, in my opinion. Come on, no, where's the other one? Fuck, come on, don't kill me. Oh. Let me save Val.
You heard it first, folks. You said.
I did not. Oh yes, my favorite Ice Age character. Fuck. Wait, what? Oh boy. Gosh damn it, Prometheans, why are you even in this game? I thought we killed you in the last game. I despise Prometheans and Halo. They're the worst enemies to fight because they just have a big old shield and they'll like take a century to kill. Where you could, well, like the Covenant in the last game aims, well, like you basically like you have to kind of like strategize a little bit to like fight them, but they also go down satisfyingly like easy, more or less. Like, it's not like Goombas in Mario where you just do one stomp and they're dead. Like, you'd still have to take time to kill them. But, jeez. Falcon and Captain America mixed great together. I thought that they did. I actually liked the character of Falcon. I thought he was like a great balance of funny and like serious. So,
found a heavy weapons cache.
Why do civilians have heavy weapons? Save the discussion of frontier politics until after the fight.
Okay, how do I get out here now? Is the way this door? I guess. Open the door, Locke. Open the door. There we go.
We gotta get that gate open.
I'm trying to. Where's the checkpoint? There we go. There's the output gate. But yeah, do you mean Anthony Mackie? I think that's the. Isn't that the actor? Yeah, Mackie. Mackey. I'm pretty sure that's the actor of Falcon, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I liked Falcon. He was a good character. Again, haven't seen Winter Soldier, and I don't know how well like he did in it, but I again generally thought that at least in the first couple phases the characterization was really good. So
yeah.
This road will lead straight to Meridian Station.
also on first watch, I actually did like Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. I did recently rewatch it, and while it has a couple of my favorite scenes in there, I actually really do like the I Love You in Every Universe, because I do feel like it's a very sweet scene. And a lot of people definitely overlook that.
And it became a meme.
But regardless, I did like that one at first watch. It has problems, but it was at least entertaining. What was another MCU movie that I've seen? Oh, Black Panther! I actually really liked Black Panther. That was the one of the first movies I think I saw back at the theater. And I thought it was a really respectable movie. Like, it basically made a new Black Panther for a new generation. And with all the stuff with like, the original Black Panther actor, like, passing away and everything, like, I felt like it was as respectable as it is. Like, yeah, there was some moments where you can definitely tell, like, oh, they definitely wanted to make this as just like a cash grab in for more Black Panther movies. But at the same time, I felt like that they did a great job respecting the original actor and the original character in that regard. But also, keep in mind, I don't go out of my way to rewatch a ton of Marvel movies. The only ones I really go out of my way to rewatch is, like, the Captain America movies, occasionally the Iron Man movies. I'm not the biggest Iron Man dude, but...
We can do that, sir.
Alright, opening up.
It's like, get out of the way, Iron Man. Get out of, like, this, like, protagonist Captain America.
Well, like, I like Thor. I dig Thor a little bit. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. Rocket Raccoon is like my spirit animal. Is that Fox in there? No, that's just Ethan. A Sleepy Crow.
The hell?
He's been in live streams before.
How are people? What is with people?
I mean, I guess the pointy ears, I can definitely see you as a fox, but... I am not a fox, I am a tenwood.
My people in the service garage could sure use your help. And, well, they might just have a scorpion in there.
I am going to...
They have a tank.
Yeah, that's right. I am going to shoot you.
My bad. No, it's fine. It's fine. the mic kept hog.
No. Get away.
The soldiers can drive?
He's packing!
dead all my years. I'm about to turn this girl into chicken.
I ran over the Promethean and he still didn't die. Any other Halo character would have died. Again, I hate the enemy variety in this game.
This is gonna be an MC, a trope with you with the MC. It's like, is that that guy? Is that that guy? And it's like, I've been here for a while. How do you know?
Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, we were just talking about, though, like, characters coming in, and they're like, oh, yes, of course I know you. It's like the sitcom, doing, like, the, like, cheering, like, laugh track. No, the cheer track, I guess. The clapping audience applause. When someone walks into a room, like, we're supposed to, like, know who this is, and it's episode 1.
We've been here a couple of episodes. I have been here for 3 seasons at this point.
I've been here since so what, and I still don't have a name.
I imagine every time
oh crap!
Fits me up with someone else. I just go like,
yeah. Oh, it put me back here. Yeah, I died because all my AIs decided to die.
I don't know what's going on with that thing.
Oh no, you're good, man. I'm more, like I said, more frustrated with this game more than anything because, like, okay, the idea of, okay, your allies can revive you, great idea in practice. But criticism I do merely have with Republic Commando and this game is when you have AIs that rely on you to heal, you might, and they, like, are not smart or they just instantly die. Like, you should 100% have, like, a... What's the word? You should definitely have, like, better implement of AI. Like, when you hit the X button, that's your, like, immediate, like... that's your immediate, like, call to, like, stop what you're doing and heal me. Not act like Donald from Kingdom Hearts 1, who spams the heal magic when you just healed yourself. Pokemon Blue when? Oh, Pokemon Blue's tomorrow. Pokemon Blue's tomorrow. I actually did post the schedule in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord, join the Trouge gang. Join in the discussion.
You want to know a funny thing that happened on like last Sunday?
Yeah.
I was about to, or like the previous Sunday. I played One Punch Man because like it was like most voted. And as soon as I did, it was like, there was no subtitles, it was all Japanese. It's like, oh!
Oh, wait,
There was no English stuff for it.
I think I've played that. I think I played that one. Was it like the one on the PS4 and Xbox and Steam?
I said One Punch Man.
Yeah, One Punch Man. I'm trying to remember it.
The show.
Oh.
The anime itself.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the game, because the game does that too. Like, it doesn't have, like, an English dub.
The funny thing, it does have an English dub. I think it's just the site doesn't... Like, I even put the subtitles, but they were either ahead of me or behind me.
Yeah. Depending on the website, it's very hard to get very decent dubs. Like, I have a mobile phone app that has a bunch of stuff on it, but it's very... You have to, like, make sure you click on the right thing if you want to get the dub, and it's, like, per episode. You have to click on it, so it's a little bit tedious. But the only reason I did it is because I'm a broke boy, and some of the shows that I want to watch are not on streaming at all. So... Like, the English dub of Haikyuu, which is a volleyball anime, is nowhere, like, on Netflix. It's not on Crunchyroll. You cannot watch the dub of that. And while the sub is good in its own right, I would much rather watch a show in my preferred language, just because it's easier for me to like do multitask if need be, or if I am watching it, I can invest a little bit easier. Oh shoot, that's the wrong way. One Punch Man, a hero nobody knows. Yes, Lance, that's the game I was talking about. That game, is so... That is the definition of a cash grab. And not a great one at that. So, like, for those that don't know, One Punch Man, a hero no one knows, is a... Well, nobody knows. Is a game that's kind of akin to something like Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Striker, or Jump Force, where, like, you have, like, a created character. And the created character looks butt ugly. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It does not look great. Like, he just does not... The game itself just does not look great for, like, anything. Because, like, they tried to do, like, a shell-shaded look, which looks fine. Like, I think it looks pretty good. Like, for some, like, the characters. But other times, like, it just looks, like, very off. And it's only stuck in Japanese, which, depending on who you are, is a turn off or whatever. And the combat is, like, the weakest combat I've ever played in a fighting game. Like, it's just punch, kick, punch, kick. Like, it doesn't have any impact. Which is crazy to say, because it's a One Punch Man game. One would imagine that the combat would be, like, more, like, fluid and, like, how the anime is. A lot more, like, crazy.
They might have to, just out of pocket, My Girl, like, that My Girl fighting game.
No, My Hero did a way better. Crap, Tanaka, why'd you shoot me?
I mean, in, like, the style of that kind of
Kind... It's not as float. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Is it a 3D or is that 2D? I think it's a 3D one. Chat, correct me if I'm on.
3D.
Okay, yeah, it's a 3D. Then yeah, I guess it does kind of play like Heroes Once Justice, but it's not as floaty. And
I would love like a fighting platformer where it's just like it's fast moves and combat. It's like no slowdowns.
Yeah. There is a lot of potential for those types of games, and I would like to, like, more traditional fighting games as well as the arena fighters. Like, arena fighters are like my guilty pleasure. Yes, they're not the deepest fighting games out there, but a lot of them have a lot of great merit. Either through its campaign and single player, or sometimes with the multiplayer being super fun, with, like, others in a casual sense. Like, I always bring up Jump Force and the Storm games because those ones are very much like, if you're a casual fan of Naruto, or if you are someone that wants to get the Naruto experience but doesn't want to put up with, unfortunately, the crazy amounts of filler, it's a great way to experience the story. Now, some stuff is done better in the anime, while some stuff is better done in the game. Basically, it's up to preference, but... But yeah, I would like more games kind of like Sparking Zero. I haven't played it myself, but from what I've seen, Sparking Zero is like a... It is almost the definition of an anime game, where, like, it has the fast combat, it has the super moves, the shell shading looks super nice, and the gameplay, from what I can tell, is very unique in comparison to other games on the market.
No, I think will be cool. A 3D battle arena, of course. Like if they ever do a new Smash Bros. Game.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah. But I feel like they'll just stick with what they're doing at.
Yeah. Something tells me with the next Switch and with the new like Smash game, obviously it's not going to be Ultimate. Obviously they're not going to bring back every character. I knew that ever since Ultimate first got announced. Like, this is going to be like among one of the last big... Oh crap. Buck, come on, no, Buck, no, Buck, no! You...
Oh god, you're not...
Yep, sorry about that. Sorry about that. This game has done some crazy stuff to me. I can't be normal anymore. I gotta go back. You know what? And that's
got to
you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I gotta go back. Get me out of this body.
back to the past.
Samurai Jack. Back to the past. Back to the
You know, if
past.
they want, they could just like cut. They could like keep some of the characters from Ultimate. Just cut a lot of like the other characters as well.
Yeah. Like, I think characters that are gonna make the comeback are characters like Sonic and, I don't think Snake will, but maybe someone like Pac-Man or, I'm trying to think of, like, other, like, more third-party characters.
I don't know, but I think they might bring back, like, the Inkling since they're just, like, because, like, I think they would be, like, represent, like, Ultimate and be the first one introduced for, like, the teaser of it.
Yeah. And Splatoon itself is still a big IP for Nintendo, so I feel like having a Splatoon WEP will be great.
Yeah. And plus, if there's not any more Splatoon games after 3, this could just be like where they like stay for a while.
Yeah. Also.
Captain Falcon or Ness.
Yeah. Like, legacy characters like that, I feel like it's going to be in it. But I 100% going to think, like, the idea for me is that I feel like they're going to rework a lot of, like, the older characters.
They might. I wonder if they'll rework a lot of the characters' moveset.
Yeah, that, for example, a character, like, why I want Sonic to be back is because, I would love it if Nintendo, yeah, not only with stuff from Frontiers, but also, just, we've had this, like, weird, like, even back in the Brawl days, a lot of people were very hit or miss with Sonic, because most of his abilities are a spin dash, or a variation of a spin dash. Like, they didn't take anything from, like, any of the Sonic games before or after, like, Sonic 1, it feels like. Like, yes, you have, like, the Chaos Emeralds that make him go Super Sonic as a Final Smash. But other than that, you don't really have, like, a diverse moveset.
I think they took more of a cue from, like, the only title game that they had at the time, which was Sonic the Fighters.
No, there was also...
The spin dash.
They also had Sonic Battle around that time as well.
Ooh, a moveset with Frontiers and Battle.
Yeah. I've only dabbled a bit into Battle, so I haven't played much of it. But from what I've played, I love the moveset in that game. It was kind of fun for it being a Game Boy fighting game.
I think it would be cool if they rework, they replace the spin, him charging a spin dash with him launching with a boost. But it has to build up over time.
Yeah. And, I would like Shadow as a second character, but I feel like if you think of, a second Sonic character, it'll probably be, Tails or Eggman, yeah.
But if they want to keep the phone character, but if they want to just like, but if they want to also add a character, but not change it up, it would be cool if they make Bell Sonic a skin, but his moveset is completely different.
Yeah. I would like, for them, if they were to, like, do some Echo Fighters. This is actually a thing from Digital Tie's video, talking about, like, what they would do if, they were in charge of the next Smash game. They have, a thing called, because, like, the way the Smash UI is, you can... Yeah, you can hit X or Y to, like, switch the colors of the character, and you can just put two characters over each other. So, like, Daisy and Peach, you can, like, basically put the UIs, like, of the characters over each other to, like, save space. Like, that would be something that I would love for them to do as well, because it's very much, like, I can definitely see that working.
I mean, if they wanted, like, a new title for the Smash Bros, they could call it Super Smash Bros. Legacy or Reborn.
Yeah.
Or re-smash.
I feel like if I were to name... Oops,
Actually,
sorry.
you scrapped that last one. That sounds not good.
Oh yes, the Wii Smash. And then if you have like some of a lisp like I do at times, it's going to sound like you say Wii Smash.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As God wants his virginity saved.
Governor Sloan, I was hoping we might have a word.
That was a weird jump cut. What are we doing here?
Trust you won't cause any trouble.
We'll be with you shortly. Tanaka, what kind of welcome can we expect this far out?
Oh, I can't punch. And I can't shoot. Oh no, we're in the walking animation of Metroid Zero again. Oh crap. God, that's the second time I bought Metroid. Maybe it's a sign. Can I talk to you?
Material hasn't been cataloged yet, so hands off.
How's it go? What if I did this? Oh yeah. Terrorizing the locals.
Is that Governor Sloan?
It'll be cool to have an Iron Man game in this like first-person style.
That would be pretty cool. I would didn't they make one in a VR headset? Like
I think so, but I meant like with handheld consoles.
Oh yeah, with like a console game, yeah. Like I can definitely see a first person, well, maybe third person, but yeah, I could definitely
the switch from first to third.
that would be pretty fun.
I have welcomed you to my home. Do not be so
Third person, you just see Iron Man. First person, you see all like the tech that's going around him.
My apologies. We're looking for another Spartan fire team.
As you were saying, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was just kind of going off of what you were saying. Well, like, yeah, the switch between the two. I don't think a ton of games nowadays do the switch between the two, so.
I think the only one right now is, funny enough, Minecraft.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Minecraft does it, and I think Call of Duty does it, but I'm not 100% sure. I used to, at the very least.
Ooh, it could be like where you can customize your armor at the beginning of the game before you even play it. And you keep upgrading to like to change your armor to look even in color.
Oh look, now we have to go talk to people.
Boo! Boo! Give me more guns coming through.
Distress call.
Such a big pace killer for this game, like.
Just relax.
Yes, like, okay, I'm torn, because, like, yes, story elements and first-person shooters I like more than anything. Halo was the franchise to do it. But at the same time, we were getting these stories as we were going through levels. It wasn't, like, this interactive, like, I have my gun out, and I can't even punch, I can't move, I can't shoot. Like, I can move and shoot, but, well, I can't move, but I can't shoot. But, like, I can't even do anything, so, like, why do I have my gun out?
Yes.
Like, why, I have so many questions.
Just me. I heard we got hit here and hopped a mongoose back.
I'm trying to talk to you, you not responding to me, game.
Direction real low.
You saw a ship? Any markings?
Pound glass, UNSC. It's not my problem if your buddies didn't tell you where they parked. You ought to synchronize your drop zones better next time.
Catch that? Sounds like it was a UNSC ship.
Yeah.
So Apogee came under attack, and then a UNSC ship was seen heading that way.
Find a network terminal. I want to know more about Apogee Station.
Artemis ought to be able to track down a suitable network terminal. Ping it.
Something's wrong with the uplink.
Alright, back to the terminal. Here we go.
Accessing terminal.
I didn't realize Halo 5 was like the cure to like insomnia, because this is putting me straight to sleep.
Why are you people all over my planet?
With your permission, we'd like to go ask them ourselves.
There's a cargo Pelican on the Meridian Station landing pad. It'll get you out to Apogee the quickest.
We appreciate it, Governor.
I'm sure you do.
Board the Pelican.
Dang, I wanted to play some music on that thing.
Oh, dang it. Yeah, it was my MP4 player. I want to listen to like music. I want to listen to the Beatles.
This is so sad. Despacito, play Country Road.
Country roads take home to the place. Get me into the thing game. Takes. There we go.
West Virginia.
I'll be home. And so, yes, this is a wild goose chase to stop Master Chief from talking to Cortana, because we're not going to tell you why, because the USC in this game sucks. The USC in general sucks. The worst military. Sorry?
I don't know why, but we're saying like Country Road, and my brain went like West Virginia. Nah.
No. We'll find our targets and be out.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, that was funny. Oh, excuse me. But no, yeah, you all know how bad the UNSC is since Halo 4? I would much rather spend time with Gun pre-Sonic 06 than spend time with UNSC in this series. Like in Halo 3, 4, and 5. Or 4 and 5 in particular.
So you'll be colorblind between headsets.
I would much rather deal with the gun commander from Shadow the Hedgehog than Locke in Halo 5. Like, that's how bad that's how bad I hate this this UNSC and the like stupid like mindset. And also everyone died again.
Yay.
Death! Da 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 da. Because like instead of like asking questions on why we needing to stop, which was a hero that was, you know, saved the world multiple times, and he so happened to see Cortana, which was an AI that we saw in our heads, like, I guess we saw it basically die. And we're going to investigate it. Why would you not, like, have people send, It just doesn't make sense to me. This whole thing doesn't make sense to me. And I guess we're far enough in the live stream right now, I can tell you. The ad campaign was called Searching for the Truth. And the entire idea of Halo 5, at least according to the advertising, was the fact that we're, like, Master Chief has gone rogue and we have to find the truth. And, like, apparently Master Chief betrayed the UNSC for something. But it's something that the UNSC just didn't really, like tell Chief at all, like, in between games. And so, basically, a lot of people saw it as false advertising. Rocket Sloth actually did a great job breaking down all the false advertising that came out with Halo 5. So, it's a little bit more, like, he could put in the bell words than I could. Gosh dang it, I hate these characters so much. But, regardless, yeah. Basically, the avatar... Oh, Vile, come on! I need to take cover. I'm gonna die.
Clear the Prometheus. I want to look at that problem.
My commentary is basically almost dead because I've ran out of steam a little bit. We're only in the 4th level technically. I don't know. I don't know, man. Cause like, yeah, like the game itself, it's not like offensively bad, like in terms of like every other game. Like, yes, there's worst made games out there, but at least in terms of this franchise, this is at the franchise's lowest point for me. Like, I think I made that clear enough, but like, I wanted to like go into the stream with like an open mind, and while it was very hard, like I definitely could see like, okay, standard FPS people, they can get into this game more relatively easily, I guess, because they, even back when Halo was like more of a thriving series, I always try to get some friends who never played a Halo to play Halo, and everyone always had a hard time playing Halo, but jumped straight to Call of Duty. I don't know how, I don't know why, but that was always the case for me. And so, I guess that was also part of the reason why I kind of hated this direction. And technically, Halo 4 started it with introducing multiplayer having loadouts, which was something that the mainstream Halo games never did. So, like, it was, like, the line was kind of on the wall that they wanted to go more in this, like, modern first-person shooter direction. But it just, I feel like it didn't work. I feel like they could have handled everything a lot better. And, yeah, it's... You know, after doing research, after doing, what was the game? Dissidia Final Fantasy, and researching, NT in particular, they were pushing that game as a live service type game, to be the next, Overwatch or League of Legends. And basically changing this creative, like, fighting game into, like, a modern day, like, gaming, unfortunately. And I feel like that's exactly what Halo 5 did. They took this amazing IP that had a lot of character, heart, and soul into it that's more unique than, say, your typical, like, Call of Duty game. Oh, special guest. Come on. No, crap. Nope.
No special guest. There's no special guest.
There's no special guest here. I am the special guest. Shoot. Come on. No. Crap. 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 There you go. Sorry. But yeah. Come on. Also, there's no toggle for the freaking zoom in, and that always upset me. It upsets me in Call of Duty, and it upsets me here, where I hold down the left trigger, and I have to also move and use the right trigger, and my hands just turn into a pretzel.
No, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. That's how this game is. Again, I'm not trying to like come off as a broken record only almost 3 hours in, but there's a reason for a while I bring this up as the worst video game I've played. Cause like, yes, it's not like bad in the, cause like it functions. Like there's not like bad glitches that, like the programming most of the time works. It's just bland, honestly. It's just, I don't know. I gotta try to find where.
All clear.
Blue team just left their prowler parked in the middle of everything. Must have landed here for a reason. Ship's log might tell us something.
Let's run a scan.
Oh boy, time to scan.
There, a console inside the deployment.
Remember when we scanned stuff in Metroid Prime? No. A better game than this? Oh gosh.
Look at this.
Oops, I threw a grenade. I did not try to.
It leads down inside the mountain.
Marked a path through the door outside to the mines.
Governor Sloan.
Spartan lock.
I don't even know that you have like physics like this.
You think the soldier you're chasing is down there?
What is that?
Not likely.
I'm asking
What is
politely
this
for access
physics
to your facility.
I'm just attacking the bricks and they like break apart. That's actually kind of funny. That's the best part about this game, is that I can break walls.
Lol.
Ha, Leo. Oh boy.
Stand back, snipers perched ahead.
I see them, no worries.
The Prometheans have this entrance bottled
Snipers ahead.
Sniper, get down! You gotta make it sound like you're talking to a dog. Sniper, get down! There we go. Oh my gosh, get me up here. Also, it does this stupid thing that every first-person shooter does nowadays with the sprinting. So like, the thing is with sprint is that like, it's a double-edged sword. Like, obviously you have to have a cooldown or else you're just gonna be running around like a monkey for like 5 hours just trying to like basically just breaking the game in half. But it always does this thing where like, I can never tell if my sprint is charged enough to the point where I can actually start running again, or if I have to like wait for a second. Like, it's super like inconsistent with like how the split works in Halo, and this is also a criticism I have with Halo 4 as well. I guess one of the things is that like Halo 4 was like an okay game, but had like a lot of like little issues that like, yeah, it's definitely like it definitely gets under my skin, but not as much as like Halo 5. Halo 5 takes what Halo 4 did as all the negatives and amps it up to like 1,000.
This area is secured. Governor Sloan, there's a door blocking our way at this location.
Then how do you open the door, you nerd?
Don't see any signs of blue team engaged in combat through here.
Think they found another entrance?
My money's on the Prometheans never engaging them.
That doesn't make any sense.
A la poop.
A la boo. Oh, Prometheans! Prometheans, this game. Alright, thank you very much. But yeah. Oh wait. Oh, okay, I can take a car. Okay, let's go, let's go. Oh, it has a gun on it? That's actually kind of cool. But it just has like one locket that needs to charge. That's great. Alright, come on, come on, come on.
They were supposed to be chipping off the grass, not digging in the dirt.
Sounds like an object lesson in properly following orders.
What is that?
Alright, did we do it?
You know, we've seen Promethean attacks since Requiem, but no record of any this intense. Something riled them up, that's for sure.
Who knows? Maybe it's the AI that came back to life that you didn't tell. That bugs the crap out of me. Communication is the important, ain't it?
Something here. Similar design to a monitor.
Non-communicative. And they don't seem interested in us.
Move forward, but keep an eye on them.
Did we make it to a checkpoint? I think. 1 second. Oh.
Spartans, I'm losing your...
Governor?
Privacy at last.
This place is huge. Why wouldn't Sloan report a find of this size? Mother hell.
Tanaka?
Just realized. Buck was saying Blue Team didn't fight Prometheans. Well, they didn't have to sweet-talk Sloan either. You think Sloan let them down here? Reckon it's a possibility.
Possibility, but not a certainty. If Sloan's hiding something, We'll draw it out of him after we investigate this structure.
Yeah. Alrighty. Cutscene time. Got some more juicy lore for you. Oh, hey, look, it's that one room at the end of the pole, too.
She calls the Guardians to serve her.
What was that?
Hello, Palacios.
Let's go find out if we're sitting ducks here.
Oh, yes, the Warden. That was the guy that looked like Voldemort in the last Halo game.
Your presence in the Guardian's shelter is undesirable.
So these were the people, to kind of give you a little bit of lore, these were the type of people that made the Halo wings back in the day. Like, basically planets now in the shape of wings.
I am Warden to
Lego.
Yeah.
I stand in service to Cortana.
Cortana?
The other humans are approved for passage. Regretfully, you are not.
That sounds like a threat.
Nice keyblade.
Vacate his shelter now.
Ooh!
That was a threat, all right.
Mm-hmm. You don't say. Oh, but this boss fight we could actually go through.
Where'd he come from? Something new. Defend yourselves.
I don't have grenades. Shoot. Alright, come over here. Come over here, Black Betty. Ambulance. Pick up your sword. Oh my god, she's so tall. Also, my headphones keep gaining in my controller. I'm not sure if this happens to everybody, but whenever I use my headphones, the wire keeps occasionally gets underneath the control stick.
Yeah.
What the hell was that thing?
It was a Promethean, Forerunner.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
Alright, where did he go?
Another quake. Bad news. Should get moving.
The Warden was protecting whatever lies beyond those doors.
He called it the Guardian.
Kinda like the title of the game!
And that makes it the Master Chief's most likely target. We find it, we find him. Let's go.
Oh, wait. Let's keep it going. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Fascinating.
The Warden said Cortana was calling them to her.
Anyway, while we're waiting for this cutscene to be played out, can I ask you a question?
Sure. Yes, you can. Sorry, I said sure, but my thing didn't go through.
Oh, they built him.
Have you ever played Roblox before?
Bigger than the Guardian?
I've played a bit of it. I've played a couple of games here and there, but it's not really my cup of tea. Like, there's some games that I know that were way cool. Oh wait. Is this the scene?
Woman.
Are we already here? Are we already here? I didn't know it was this early in the game. We're this early in the game. I thought this was way later. We're only, like, roughly, like, an hour into this game, and we already got the confrontation from Blue Team.
Stay where you are.
I found you, Faker! Faker, I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
Sir, you are absent without leave. This is your one chance to come
I'll make you eat something.
Blue Team, stand down.
I have a job to do.
Cortana's our concern now, sir.
Like hell she is.
And instead of us getting this boss fight, it's another cutscene! I love it here! I love it here so much! Like, this could have been such an awesome fight, but it's just this stupid just cutscene. The impact of the punches just looks like two toddlers just going at it.
I think you'll have more entertainment if you put two random strangers in Halo costumes.
This looks like two people in cosplay duking it out, and there's now a crack in his armor. Although I do have to admit, this scene that's coming up here is actually really cool. But like, yeah, like again, we're like 4 chapters in, and we're already getting the confrontation between these two characters. That the marketing was built up as like the final boss or the prelude to the final boss fight, and we got it in 3 chapters, 4 chapters in. And that's it. That's all she wrote. That was the boss fight. I'm so glad. Top 10 boss fights in anime history. This is the first interaction that Chief and Locke have had with each other. And again, the build-up was like, oh, these guys are going to be like rivals. They're going to meet up like how Sonic and Shadow met up. Or like how Sora and Roxas met up. Or like any other example I could use as like this big battle. You know, we're just talking Marvel earlier. This is like when Captain America and Iron Man were about to go like one-on-one with each other. Two people with 2 different ideologies. This is the first time they met with each other, and this is like one of the times that Buck should definitely know who Chief is, because they fought in the same war! This game is...
So a lamer version of the Batman versus Superman fight at BBS.
I would well, you know what, I was already a fan of Batman v Superman. It wasn't a great movie, but I at least had fun with it. But I would much rather have 2 more of those than this fight again, because it just came out of nowhere. And also, yes, they did get saved through the power of plot. And now we're playing as Locke still? Yep, now we're back to playing as Locke. Yeah, let's go.
You're becoming angrier and angrier, boss.
Yep. I didn't realize it was going to get that heavy, like, right there. I do apologize for screaming, but that's one of the most hated parts of this game.
There's like Mario 10 is open. Mario 10. I don't give a
First of all, it's Chibi Robo is clearing a spaceship. I don't give a crap. It just shows.
First of all, it's Master Chief going against his friend. I don't give a
Dude, yeah, like legit. This is the Chibi Robo Ziplash of Halo games, and came out the same year. Believe it or not.
Oh damn.
Yeah, would you believe me that not only Chibi Robo Ziplash, Splatoon, and Mario Maker came out this year, but this game as well.
Let's see what year that was. 2015.
2015. The year of pretty good Nintendo first-party games, but also bad Nintendo first-party games. And also the era of great PBG. I'm just going to say that out right now.
Governor Sloan.
Also the year of Sonic Runners.
Oh, Sonic Runners came out that year?
Yep, and also Sonic Boom.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. I was going to say, I think Sonic Boom came out 2014. Hey Trouge, you wanna know what I'm playing? What are you playing? Crow? What's your game of choice? Because it's probably better than this game, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, calm down. We don't want you to go back to Castlevania.
No worries, sorry. My Goku meter's off the chart.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
Sonic Rival. Oh gosh, Sonic Rivals. Trauma. I tried to.
They're never stupid.
Everyone is all the way in the back. I'm dead.
Sonic Rivals.
It's just the Jake meme from Adventure Time, just him screaming at the floor, just.
Or him just like became that Sonic EXE space elevator.
Yeah.
Can't do that, Spartans.
Oh, I went into the one way. Oh, whatever. Oh, not save from last checkpoint. Nope, not leave. There we go. Also, let me do quick save, because I haven't saved in a while, and I don't remember if this game auto saves or not. I would imagine.
Someone mentioned Sonic Rivals.
It cannot be.
Thank you, Aku Aku. No, it cannot be. Oh gosh. I would much rather be playing Sonic Rivals than this though. Because at least Sonic Rivals is entertaining.
That's the same.
Yeah. Like, Sonic Rivals has Silver the Hedgehog in it. This game we have Locke. Who is Locke? The bane of my existence.
Locking into another game, that's for sure.
No. Locked into a TV show that only had 5 episodes.
So we're big. Sonic Prime, if it actually ended like that.
Sonic Prime, if Sonic Prime ended with Sonic and Shadow fighting in the Shadow Dimension world thing at the end of Season 1.
Oh wait, no, the Knuckles series, if it took out 1 episode.
The Knuckles series, if it took out what was, I forgot what it was, the dinner episode.
The Knuckles show, if it took out the bowling alley scene of the dream.
No worries, Locke.
I still like that show. It was fun. Like, it was, like, could have been done better. 100% could have been done better. But at the very least, it was a fun show. 6 episodes are just, like, chaos, and I love it.
Of someone rewriting the series.
That would actually be pretty interesting. I would like to see a different take on it. Did they add in more Sonic characters, or did they just add in, like, just better implementations of the human people?
They did add in 1 Sonic character. I'm not gonna spoil who, so you can... It's like, they give, like, your thoughts.
I gotcha. That might be an interesting Trouge Stash video, because I've been meaning to do more with the channel than just make a VODs page. But... yeah.
Get rid of that stinky.
No. Heal me. Don't heal Tanaka first. Tanaka doesn't end the game.
I'm sorry, I was healing Tanaka. What were you saying?
Gosh. You know what? 2015 was also the first time I saw the Donald heal me meme, so that would definitely apply to this as well.
I need healing.
Okay, where's the... Okay, there's the door. How do we get into the door? Open the door! Let me continue the story! I guess I still have to fight these guys. There's still some noise over here. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay.
My armor system's down. Need help.
Up and at him, Locke.
Thanks, Spartan.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm actually genuinely shocked that in my top 5 worst video games video, I did not put in this game. Because, like, I went back and we watched it just because, I was testing out, there was an app on the 3DS called 4Tube, and, like, for, like, homebrew. It's basically a homebrewed version of YouTube on the 3DS that works a little bit better than, like, how YouTube worked on the 3DS from back in the day. And, I was testing out my videos, I was rewatching it, I was like, holy cow, I put Finding Nemo and Sonic and the Secret Lanes over, like, this game. I feel like I need to rewrite the script now, because I could've went a lot harder with this game, but yeah, it's yeah. I think I've already said what I needed to like 5 times already, but
You met your maker. I said mine.
Yep. There's the last guy. Come on. Can we open the door, please? There's no more people.
No.
Elevator doors open.
I lost the fight against Master Chief. I'm going to take out my anger on these people.
Master Beef.
Master Beef. Dude, that's my McDonald's order. I get the McMaster Beef.
She gave me fair warning. True enough. I was allowed to help my people survive. A change is gonna come. For all of us. Human and created alike.
Okay, that's creepy.
That's not disturbing at all.
Mm-hmm.
I see my time is up. Good luck to you, everyone. And goodbye.
Sudden but inevitable betrayal. Dude, that's this entire game. Why are we just now dubbing this chapter this?
Tanaka, override the security system.
Because yes.
Because yes. I want to say this, and I don't know if I would ever get around to playing this, but I would much rather play Why the Hell Retribution for the Xbox over this game. If you know, you know. Oh, that game is a masterpiece of garbage. One of the lowest Metacritic score games. Like, let's put it this way. The game was in development for ever. And, it missed the original release date for the 360. Then got re-picked up by the people that made, Saints Row. And, ended up coming out. And they had 3 games planned for this IP. A mobile phone game, an Xbox Live Arcade game, and a console game. And ever since the first game, it's only been the first and only game with the Why the Hell Retribution name. Basically, it's a biker game with very, very, very bad story and very bad gameplay. It's one of those games where if you watch it, you can tell it's bad. I'm always a believer that you should definitely play before you, make a full judgment of anything, but this is like a game where you can see it and you already know what you're getting yourself into. But again, Scott the Wasp covered it on his video, so he did a way better job explaining that game.
We'll find out once we're at the palace.
Why didn't no one give you any type of
Disobeying orders to find Cortana, but why the rest of Blue Team? They didn't know her.
The members of Blue Team grew up together in the Spartan 2 program. They've registered more operations than any other fire team in the UNSC.
Oh, now you're going to start giving us a story about these people. We're going to keep telling us the backstory rather than like actually us experiencing the backstory. Basic writing mess ups even to this day. I didn't shoot you. Typically she yells that if I shoot her.
Shoot you.
Alright, there we go. But yes, again, this story could have worked. You could have done some cool things, but... And, like, the level design itself, like, these are some of the longest levels in Halo history. Like, most of the levels in Halo, like, always just felt like one giant adventure. You didn't wait, like, if you were playing Halo for the first time with, like, Combat Evolved or Halo 2 or 3, you go through these levels and you more or less can, like, it almost kind of felt like you were watching a movie to a certain extent. Because, like, it wasn't like the fact of, oh, you're just watching cutscenes. It just felt like one continuous scene into another. Like, it didn't just feel like levels in a video game. These, on the other hand, just constantly feel like it's the same level, just different acts of a level. Sonic Colors and Zelda Skyward Sword, but all the worst parts about it.
Damn, we'll rebuild as many times as we have to.
Again, I don't try to be overly negative in my videos. You guys all pretty much know this. I always try to look at everything with like a more or less a like general presence. But for this game, I just have so much to say about this game.
Allow me to do it for you?
Sure.
This game is a big pile.
Shoot, I died. Alright, come on, heal me. I almost finished with Sonic's part of the story. I'm done with Sonic's part of the story, and oh well, congratulations. I probably am never going to touch Sonic Rivals again, unless if it's for the multiplayer. I did not care for that game. Although I am still willing to try the sequel if people are interested. Because I can just only assume that the sequel fixes a lot of the problems that the first game had.
Can anyone hear me?
Oh, we got another person.
Meridian Station. Everyone's dead. Governor Sloan isn't here. Please. Is there anyone left here but me?
Sloan just up and abandoned his people?
If Cortana's really behind that Guardian moving, she did more damage here than him.
We'll find the truth about what happened here, and we'll make certain that those who should answer for it do.
Why not comfort the person that's on the other line that obviously seems like is in distress? Man. Red Team is like the most compassionate people in the face of the planet. Like, holy cow. They just care about the mission. Crap. Again, I would much rather deal with the Gun Commander and all of GUN and Shadow the Hedgehog over UNSC and Halo 4. Because they just do the most stupidest things and have the most rudest personalities. Oh, I hated Shadow because he killed Maria. Oh, did he now? Well, obviously you weren't paying attention when you were looking with GUN.
I hate him because he killed Maria. Did you see it? No.
I am shocked he's in Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood. Like, he's like a character you could talk to. Oh, crap. There we go. Come on. There we go. Alright, am I here? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, the big Prometheans. I love you so much.
There's that Guardian song again.
What's that about?
Maybe a signal of some kind. Building up to something.
I love running around in circles and just waiting till I can get to the next destination. I'm crashing out over us. Oh dear. Well, yeah, we just crash bandicooted. Where was the door?
What happened? Elevator E-brake stopped a total collapse, but she won't hold out long.
Do you figure the structure is still secure enough to climb?
If it's gonna fall, won't be because Spartans are using it as a jungle gym.
Run a scan. Find an exit.
Alright, let's go.
There's the Guardian. Keep moving towards the Pelican.
Where's the... Oh, it's all the way up there.
How far is that? More than you want it to be, not as far as it could be.
Well, okay. Also, another thing is that since Halo 4, we haven't gotten well, actually, yeah, since Halo Reach, actually, we haven't gotten characters with banter that I actually like care for. Like even Buck, he does not sound like the wise, like the smart butt like type character like how like many other people were like in Halo ODST. He's a lot more serious. Everyone's serious in this game, and we can't have time for levity. We can't make jokes. We can't have some more or less human-centric characters. It's always just serious, get the mission done. And like that character type can work if it's bouncing off of certain characters. This entire story is soulless.
Good example of characters bouncing off the animated version of Batman and Superman.
You know what? Yeah. Or characters bouncing off of each other. Go back to Captain America and Thor. Oh, not Captain America and Thor. Captain America and Iron Man. Yeah, like they bounce off each other really well. And yeah, most of the time I've sided with Captain America on certain things. I still, like, now rewatching everything, I can definitely see, like, both sides of a lot of the arguments that they had in, like, Civil War and in, like, Infinity War and among other things. I'm gonna die. What in the world?
I don't want to find out.
What in the world?
I am going to die.
Look at this chat. I'm flying. I was literally standing on air.
I can fly. He can fly. He can fly.
He can fly. And now we're back here. Question mark?
The Pelican's just outside. Move it, people.
Okay, Let me move, game. Stop gaming in the cutscene mode.
Get to the Pelican. Everyone on board now.
You gotta use your Naruto one to get up there. Oh, and the flame weight dropped the bed. Dude, if those rumors about this game coming to PC is true, I want the modding community to come in and like replace all the models with cardboard boxes. Whee! See, I'm the cool anti-Master Chief. Look at me go. And so long, Transformer, we're going to destroy the world. Bam, bam, bam. What a great level. It only took us so long just to get out of there.
There have been 5 more events following Meridian. It's 11 colonies. I need a means to stop this now.
The Warden confirmed Dr. Halsey's theory. Cortana is activating the Guardians.
But not this one. Not yet. It's an Ion. A pre-Covenant religious site on San Helios.
It's a Guardian on the elite homeworld?
If we can get a team on the ground, we can access that Guardian.
San Helios is off limits. Brass wants nothing to do with the Arbiter's war.
That's because they haven't heard my great idea. That noise is an encoded numerical pattern. Paired quantum phase sets. Slip space coordinates for a Forerunner map.
If Locke's team could feed the Guardian the coordinates recorded on Meridian, it would take them to the same place Cortana took Master Chief. Tom, we can stop this.
But it means going to San Helios.
Which, those are the elites from Halo. Those are the elites, dude.
I'll make arrangements.
Which means we're going to get fan service! We're going to get the Arbiter from Halo 2 and 3. Also known as one of the greatest characters in first-person shooter history. Because he was basically the leader of the elites in Halo 1. And basically got sentenced to banishment. And basically had to go on this whole like Zuko-style like recovery arc. To like redemption. To redeem himself.
What's Cortana up to, Chief?
And then ended up joining Master Chief at the end of 3. Which is like magical.
Keep moving.
But yeah, they're going to basically just throw in and be like, hey, you may hate all these characters, but don't worry, we're going to bring back the Arbiter for the 4th time. But hey, now we're playing as Master Chief, which that's insane.
We can play as the main character of the series?
For a reason.
Yeah, that is such a wild idea.
What was that? It came from the console.
How many years has it been since we used that signal?
Okay, I'm going to try my best not to be sarcastic as much, but you all get the idea.
Cortana, do you read?
Hey, Cortana.
Cortana.
What's up? Oh, I thought I accidentally cut you off. That's my bad.
No,
Beyond that,
you're good.
who knows?
Wherever we are, Cortana brought us here. She's out there somewhere.
Chief, back on Meridian. There was a lot of destruction. There were civilians.
She may not have known what would happen. And if she did,
We'll learn what's going on once we find her.
this place is incredible.
Gives me the creeps.
Bio readings are
How does this place give you the creeps? This is just straight up like the Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time.
artificial, but still organic. Halsey would have already
Welcome to
started
Star Wars. Just a Star Wars level.
Oh, what the junk? How did I die from that?
Sounds like an elite. The hell is the Covenant doing here?
Accessing that console activated that large structure. Give him the signal we heard. Do you think she's over there?
Yeah, come on, Gabby. There we go.
All clear.
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah. Why are the Covenant here? Because we don't want to come up with new enemies that actually work. We want to rely on the same type of group that we just made a peace treaty like 2 games ago. Again, sorry. It's one of those things where it's like, it's forced conflict. This is supposed to be a rogue out, like, group of, like, Covenant. Which is why we're going to see later in the game, the Arbiter joining, the fire team, Osiris, because like, they're like the ones that we made the peace treaty with. but still, it's like just a. I feel like it's just a like wacky Fumby. It's just a wacky excuse to like I'm dead.
Wacky excuse to be dead.
Nope, there I am. My teammates were so slow.
You're too slow.
And apparently he was talking when he was when he died. Master Chief just started having dialogue when he like passed out. Power of cutscene.
He would not shut up, even when he was talking, even when he was sleeping, especially when he was sleeping.
Why didn't you tell me? Oh, because I wanted us to fail. Obviously, I didn't. I love how that became a sound, like just on like TikTok and Instagram. Oh, come on, there we go. Yes. That's the grunts I love when they actually have dialogue back and forth because they all sound like freaking Muppets and it's hilarious. It's a unique relationship between man and machine. Because basically, nanomachines. Basically, since Chief was born, he had Cortana as like a companion, as a friend, basically. Because basically, this is how messed up the UNSC was. They basically had children, like actual kids, go into this Spawn 2 program because the child's mind is like super like more I guess faster than like a human adult's brain. I don't remember the full context behind that, but they kidnapped children and basically used children's to like become like super soldiers. So it's like if Captain America was like a 12-year-old boy and he got injected with the super serum to make him like tall. Shoot, lady, I died. Frederick, get over here! Frederick, no! So, like, yeah, the Halo lore gets insane. And that was kind of the idea of Halo 4, was trying to delve deep into the UNSC as a group. But it just made me retroactively hate them in every other game, because, yeah, after you establish that the UNSC basically, like, they were obviously, like, not okay with it. Halsey, the lady with one arm, as you see in the cutscenes, she not only created Cortana, but created the Spartans. And not only did the Spartans save the world multiple times, but also ended a, like, 5-year war, 6-year, like, war. Which part of it, we were losing. And so that's why I say that, like, most of the time they like, the ideas that they've come up with are interesting, but it's very much like, well, you're gonna take away some of the victory that we just experienced in Halo 3 and in, like, all the sacrifices of the people that were in Reach and Halo 2 as well, because there was other people involved, but... Alright. Alright. Leave me alone! There we go. Yeah, what seemed the worst is that I felt like that this was among one of the first games I've ever got hyped up for just to be disappointed about. Like, when I said at the start of stream that like I was like very much like looking into everything about this. Like I was like literally looking into everything I could about this, and this was just ended up being my, I guess, one of the first games I was really just disappointed in after I played it. Cause like even as a kid, like I never knew what bad video games was, and even as a like only teen, I like like games like Sonic 06 were like making the rounds like haha it's so bad. But like at that time I was like still like it's a fun game. I think it's good. So like I didn't really like put 2 and 2 together yet. And it wasn't until this game came out was when I realized, oh, this isn't bad.
Oh, this was bad, really bad.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Come on. And yeah, I remind you, the original Xbox One UI was so horrible. Cause, like, whenever you came into, like, playing games, on the Xbox One from, like, 2013 till, like, 2017, anytime you wanted to play, like, a game on the Xbox One, you had to not only be connected to the internet for, like, even disc games to work 100% of the time, but you also had to, rely, solely on the fact that, that the games had to install. So not only was I waiting for a game that is pretty much near 100 gigs in storage on slow download network, I also had to make sure that the Wi-Fi didn't get randomly kicked out, or else I would have lost my save. Again, the Xbox did fix itself, so I could turn it like Wi-Fi off and still play this game now. But at least the original, like, release of this was so bad, also.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad was it?
It was, like, 2 or 3. Because, like, again, I didn't know any other game that did not feel like the franchise I was playing. It just felt like, you know, like when you play certain games and you're like, oh, it's a copy of something, like, oh, this is a Halo copy, or this is a Mario copy. And it's usually like a cheap, like, phone game on, like, the iOS or Android. I mean, honestly, as a teen, I've gotten a bit better critical thinking as an adult, hopefully. But, like, as a teen, I thought that this was just a copy of Call of Duty, and didn't feel like the actual Halo 5. But, again, I digress. This game is very notorious. Just among, like, if I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember this, but I feel like even the competitive scene for Halo 5 was also not great, despite Halo 5 basically being pushed as the next esport type game. It wasn't even, like, well received. Like, some events was just not great. Oh, come on, Frederick, kill me! No!
Kill me, kill me.
You know what we said we were going to end up on that staircase again from Halo Combat Evolved? I think we made it to a point where we're going to be stuck here for a minute. Because everything in the mama's trying to kill me. Oh boy. But yeah. I will say that, like, the always online thing, that was, like, a thing just for the Xbox One itself. But at least you had games like Master Chief Collection, among other games, that you were still able to play locally with up to 4 people. And I always felt like that was, like, a more of a, what's the word? Like, a given. Yeah, it's more of a given, like, for every console to have, like, multiplayer games that are, like, going to do it. And also, I do understand that, like, yeah, online multiplayer is the way of the future, but at the same time, it shouldn't be the only mode of like an online or like a multiplayer centric game. Like, obviously you should have like your local multiplayer, your system link, which was such an amazing idea that like the 360 era got so right. Well, basically, you have two Xboxes, and you can actually put two Ethernet cords to the Xboxes, and you play on the same network. So, like, I have a screen, you have a screen, but we're in the same house. So, like, there won't be, like, random, like, split screen, like, crunch, you know?
I have a screen. You have a screen. We all
have a screen. And, like, it's, like... It was super special, and like, even games outside of Halo did it. Like, I was shocked to learn that Resident Evil 5 had a split system link mode, where it was like a co-op game, and it had like that type of gameplay, because like, you just don't really see that outside of Halo, it seems like. At least on my neck of the woods, but probably because I'm sheltered, more or less. I haven't played every game under the sun, but... Come on, get out of there. There we go. How do you like it? Alright, did we get them all? I think so.
Area clear, move up.
Dun da da dun dun da 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 da. Okay.
Assuming we're right and
yep.
Cortana is on this planet, how did she get here?
The Didact ship was pulled into slip space. Could have ended up anywhere.
I didn't realize Popeye the Sailor was in Halo. Oh yes.
Activate the console.
Seems like we're supposed to.
There. Magic. Da 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 da.
More activity around the large structure.
Chief, what's happening to that building when we use these consoles?
I don't know.
Hey Sandra, I'm still here. I'm still alive. That's how the game is going. I think I up and lost it when we saw Chief and Locke fight, because that was supposed to be a climactic like moment in the story, and it happened in the 3rd chapter. So that's the last time we're going to see those two fight. What a disappointment. Good, yeah. Yeah. So now we're playing as Master Chief as well as Blue Team to walk on Rainbow Road and try to fight Cortana to see if she's good, evil, or in between. That Blade's so good too about this game. Yes.
Chief, look.
What do we got here?
What did this?
Zabuzawa's here. No. It'll be funny. It's the sign from Pokemon. Gary Oak was here. Smell you later, Ash.
Yeah.
Is it the Flood? Is it an established enemy? Or did they just all die for the sake of dying? Who's to say? Oh, here's a forerunner. It's the Warden.
Identify yourself.
I am the Warden Eternal. I stand in defense of Cortana.
standing here.
I realized you just like me, trying to make history. Big guy.
Why does he look like futuristic Legos?
He does. He looks like a bionicle.
Mega blocks if it went this route. Since they do have Halo.
Yeah. They also have Pokemon, I realize, which is weird.
I think on Target they were having like a during Black Friday sale 50% off all Mega Block Pokemon sets.
That's cool. Oh my gosh, yeah. So now we're following the big scary guy because they might know where Cortana is. And instead of having any sort of brain cells, oh, well, Vince. Well, I mean, yeah. Instead of having brain cells, Master Chief was like, okay, we're just gonna follow this guy, possibly knowing it's a trap. But because it has to do with Cortana, it's like, oh, they take priority.
If you understood what she has become, you would not speak of such a junior.
Sorry, following a voice. Yeah. You gonna help me find my friend? Hello.
I mean, to be fair, WeQ did the same thing in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Was all like, you hear a dark voice telling you that, hey, you have to escape here. Okay, I'll follow you. And then realize it was the mouse himself.
If I heard a voice out of nowhere telling me what to do, I would be like, hell no, I'm gonna find my own way. You don't know them.
Yeah, you don't. Oh my gosh, every time. The AI is so aggro in this game. It's like, I try to... Yeah. Yeah, it's safe to follow that guy. Nothing bad will ever happen. Yeah, nothing bad will ever happen. But because we know about Cortana. But to be fair, this is like Master Chief being like, hey, I want to go after this person because they may know if Cortana's still alive. And with that emotional attachment, it makes sense why he would do that. But the only thing is, no one else in the UNSC or even Blue Team tells them, hey, like, why should we not go after Cortana? What happened? Fill us in the details, video game. Give me back my child from Sword Art Online. Cause that was a plot element, alright? Something tells me that's a cliff. That's a cliff! I thought that was just gonna lead us straight to there, but nope. That means we're back here. Yeah. Game over! He wants his lady back? Yeah, he does! Like, even more than that, though, like, it's more of a friendship, like I was explaining earlier. Like, Cortana may have had other feelings, like, the robot and Flubber, but it's not, like, terribly explicit. Like, I always, again, saw it as more of a friendship more than a relationship.
You know what, I should have just played this as soon as you jumped off the cliff.
Da 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 da. Snake! 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 Da 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 da. Come on, don't jump. There we go.
Responsibility belongs to Cortana and the other created.
Okay, I gotta wait for my team. So hopefully I don't get attacked.
If we were the Doom guy, these guys would be toast by now.
Oh yeah. And also you'll be hearing more music than just like the random orchestral music that plays.
It's like,
See, we'll... Oh gosh. I was gonna say, we got like like, there is some good music tracks in this game, but it also has the Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom problem where you just don't hear enough melodies to, like, really have, like, a memorable OST. Like, the only melodies I like are the melodies that were like, we used from other games for, like, the cutscenes.
I'm down. I need support.
And everyone's just so far away! Egg. Well, just got to get back to work. Just has an hour left. Alright, you take care, Sandra. You got this. So yeah, so... Okay, come on, nope. I don't have a grenade. I don't have grenades. And... It takes forever just to kill you! I have kill you here, kill you here! There we go.
System lock.
Please. Oh, why did that drain so fast? It just... I hate this mechanic so much. Because it gives you a false sense of hope that you can revive and keep the fight going. But when your AIs don't work, I would much rather just an instant death than anything.
They were like, ooh, that brother flying in the air.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Crap.
Like, give her the door.
Somebody come get her. She looks like my mother.
I think that's just what's different.
Ow. I can't do this game. Back off. Nope. Like, Chief goes down so fast, and this is also a problem I have with Locke, is that the shields in this game, on normal difficulty, mind you, go down so fast in comparison to every other Halo game. That's why I hate the campaign so much, because, like, not only is the story hot garbage, but the actual, like, playing the game at, like, level to level, it's so hard just to beat a level. And, like, I'm not even, like, trying to, like, badly play it just to, again, make the game worse. Like, I'm trying my hardest just to go from point A to point B. And it's just a nightmare. Okay, come on, 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 come on. No, 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 no. Come on, stop with the shield. Let me kill you. Can I switch weapons with Lydia? Nope, I can't switch.
Stop killing me and let me kill you.
Yeah, I'm the main character here, obviously. Come on, die already. Everyone has such a big sword. Kelly, come on, Kelly, come on, Kelly. You just standing still. Heal me. Gosh, this game. Confound these insects, they drive me to drink. Okay, see you, man. Oh my gosh, this game. Dude, pizza actually sounds really good right now. Oh, I got flying so high. This game. I like how the pulse grenades doesn't do squat in this game. I never do squat in the Halo 4 too, but still, you're supposed to be an improvement. Come on, come on. I'm done. I have no ammo. Okay, come on. I have ammo and I'm out. Well, okay, I hit a checkpoint though. Dun, 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 dun. I cannot fight. I don't have ammo. Give me a gun. Oh, please, game, get me out of here. 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 Where's my teammates? Of course, I'm out of ammo again. Why does it feel like I'm playing on famine mode? It's so... Like, why am I struggling to find weapons? There we go. Alright, got a shotgun. Woman, stay now. Alright, come on, heal, 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 heal. There we go. There we go. Come on. There we go. Get out of here. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Please. Linda, you right there? You right there? Right there? Frederick, come on. Someone. Someone. Come on. Come on. Well, at least we beat the guy with the giant sword. The only problem is that I have no ammo. It's so hard to kill these people. Why is this game the way it is?
Need a hand here.
Wait. No. Oh, you. Dang it. I can't change the difficulty from here, can I? Save what? Ugh. I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry, Frederick. Sorry, Fred. I hate the dogs. Can these robot dogs stop attacking me for 2 seconds? Trying to... Okay, that has well shots. We love this. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Pulse grenade, pulse grenade. Okay, okay, you know what? Perfect. Send me back here so I can recharge. Regroup my thoughts. Regroup my thoughts. Okay, if lady is down, shoot. No, 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 no. Okay, lady Fudgerick. Okay, good. I don't know what the other one is. Oh, no gain. Down. Shoot, no. Okay, that's great. That's great. Trying to lock in! Trying to lock in! No, no, no! Okay, come on, come on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. We got a couple shots left. I'm going to do it. What to do? Okay, no, 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 no. Oh, and there's a dude there. Come on, no. No, let me live. So much explosions, just let me live. Having to play on defense the entire time just to even have a chance. Because I can't rely on the AI to help me. Come on! Die! Why won't you die? Why do you have so much health? This is ridiculous. Alright, come on, 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 come on. Just die already. I'm shooting you like 50,000 times. Okay, there we go. Get in there. Alright, come on. Come on, come on. Let's have tiny pea shooters. There we go. Come on. Why does it take 5 different clips to kill people in this game? Do we kill them all? Nope. There's still one more left. Just there we go. Gotta turn into heckin' Bakugo and just like explode them.
Chief, hello?
Cortana.
John, you made it. Oh my, I can't believe you're here.
Where are we?
You're on a Forerunner world. Designation Genesis.
Oh, Genesis. This seems interesting.
Bridge for you. The warden will be back soon.
Oh
yes. Fair warning. Let's go gambling. A single mind.
Oh, we can't stop winning. The entire time it took you to make that. The entire time it took you to make the pizza, it finally took us the time to beat the stage. Or at least
I just put it in the oven. I left for about a few minutes. I put it in the oven. How long is it taking y'all?
It took me so long because the enemies just have such big health bars. It's so ridiculous.
Activation sequence, just like I knew you would. Just one more to go.
And now we're talking to Katana finally.
I think he needs to protect you from me.
There's so much to explain. It'll be easier when we're face to face.
Try me.
The cure for rampancy I found means AIs can be immortal. That kind of lifespan allows for long-term planning, just like the Forerunners were capable of. AIs can assume the Forerunner's mantle of responsibility. And once there is peace, we can focus on poverty, hunger, illness. But Warden believes some will resist our help. And he's afraid you're one of them.
Sounds great. I don't get why anyone's expecting resistance.
The Didact made it clear the mantle of responsibility was an Imperial piece. Step out of line and suffer.
It won't be like that, John. I'll explain it better once we're together. The gateway is on the other side of these canyons. The Warden is sending troops to
Oh, climate and a half. I fell off
cross the canyon or take footpaths to reach the other side.
You know what?
All right, bruh. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Gambling. Man, that took so long to kill me. Killed by Ganado again.
Sing with me, sing to the beyond, sing to the
It won't
mountain
be
top.
like that, John. I'll explain it better once we're together.
Saving away.
The other side of these canyons. The Warden
I had that song stuck in my head the other day. I have no idea why.
Phaetons across the canyon or take footpaths to reach the other side.
All right.
You know what? No, I'm taking this.
The controls
Nah,
for
I'm
these
gonna do my own
Phaetons should be
thing.
fairly intuitive.
As Forerunner systems go.
You'll figure them out.
Just looks like a ship Lego would make.
Exactly. That's the thing, like, Halo used to have, like, a unique art design. Like, yeah, it was trying to push for realism, but it at least had a distinguishable art design that didn't just look like it could be swapped out to any futuristic, like, thing. Like, it had its own vibe. But, like, the later games, especially this one, I feel like is the most guilty of just, like, oh, this is... We're in the future, baby, so now we gotta have futuristic technology.
You're starting to get the hang of this.
Bruh.
We've commandeered more than one enemy vehicle in our time.
And it's funny how we're still calling the series Halo, when we haven't, at this point in time, had to talk about the Halo wings at all. Which, I know that, like, that's just, like, it's like a Zelda game that doesn't have Zelda in it. Which I know that that's, like, a thing. There is Zelda games that don't have Zelda in it. But, like, at least, like, it had the heart and soul of what made that series great. Here,
There it is.
yes, I have already explained it, but, again,
The first organics to enter since the fall of the Forerunners.
I will grind it to dust.
After the crash
And I have no idea when will be the next time I will... Jeez, look at those movements. Look at those foot movements. It looked like it was...
Grab your popcorn, people. We're gonna be here for a while on another tangent of Trouge podcast.
Gears of War? It went way so fast, but the loading screen said Gears of War. Alright. Monster energy is complete.
You loading up, Commander?
We're gonna see if Halsey can learn to speak Guardian.
I'll have a briefing for you by the time we reach San Helios.
See you planetside.
So
Is that the Luna I hear from Ethan's end?
Huh?
That was
Are you watching Luna?
What's your point?
I've seen a lot of streamers.
Assassinating
Oh, okay. Like, a bit of it was picking up in the mic, and so I wasn't 100% sure.
Things changed.
Some with like Brit, some with like that Bridget wall, some with like Luna, and others.
Engaged in combat.
The Sword of San Helios. We have big ol' Arbiter guy.
Locke. Planet's deep in civil war. If this all goes sideways...
I understand, sir. It's not my first mission that doesn't exist.
Luck, Spartan.
Yeah, I'm glad we're not explaining to anybody anything, and we're just like, okay, we're just going to do it just because we need the plot to move forward. Ugh. Like, yes, Cortana's evil, and we need to stop Cortana, but, like... give the character some personality that's worth something. I'm playing in a world where, like, those aliens and humans are coexist. In one way or another. Speaking of aliens... Helios! The first time we ever went to this planet. And it looks just like... The what?
Tatooine?
More or less, yeah. But at least there's a little bit more greenery than Tatooine.
Greenery.
Arbiter has united the keeps and formed a new alliance. The Swords of Sang Helios. With
This looks like the Grand Canyon.
I was about to say the Grand Canyon. Also, this also looks like the level that we've played in Halo 4 Spartanauts, which is the co-op mode, and that's like more like you can play as your OC. This is, again.
It's just,
yeah. I'm so drained. We almost been streaming for 4 hours and I'm already drained. Of course.
Let the guns talk, Osiris.
Well, how about me? I'm just going to just falcon punch all these guys. If you're playing this game with a gun, you're doing it one. One! I actually want to know. I want to know if on easy I can just ransack. Oh my gosh, game! And there's an elite right here. Everyone can't split. Oh, there's Buck. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's dead. Yep. He also glitched through the floor because the AI is stupidly aggressive. But yeah, I'm sorry I'm not saying anything new. I'm at a loss for words. I feel like I needed to say what I needed to a lot longer ago. And if it's no big surprise, Cortana's the main villain of this game. Because, like she was saying, she basically found a way to come back alive and live forever. But, in doing that, it's basically, going to, like, destroy the world because humans, don't want AI to rule the world. Because, of course, we don't. So it's the AI plot we all know and love to a certain degree. And so, like, I will say this. If you want a good story about an AI, Mitchell's vs. the Machines on Netflix does a better job than this game.
Let the guns talk, Osiris.
There we go.
70. You know, it'll be funny about buying groceries. $73 worth of groceries. $27 worth of that is just towards eggs.
Yep, that's how it goes. Eggs are stupid expensive, I realized.
At least I'm honestly glad I bought chickens.
I kind of have chickens. My girlfriend's family has chickens, and so sometimes she sends home eggs with her. And so, like, occasionally we'll get some eggs from time to time from her. But, yeah, I'm just not really a big egg person. I don't do anything with eggs.
Eggs with eggs.
I guess, yeah. But I'm not really a cake person either. I'm more of ice cream.
Eggs and ice cream.
He squeezed me. That combination was so powerful and knocked out Sergeant Locke. Gosh, this stage.
It was so bad when he ended up dying.
Oh boy.
Let the guns talk, Osiris.
Bacon, 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 pancakes. Bacon, pancakes, bacon, bacon, pancakes, bacon, pancakes. I do walk with a good hash brown, though. Get some good hash browns going.
I'm honestly addicted to fries.
And I don't think I've had home flies in a while, if anything. Like, I remember having them a couple of times, but I haven't, like, had them in a while. I used to walk with, like, fried potatoes in the morning. Those were really good. But now I just kind of don't really eat a ton of breakfast, which is not, like, great, like, healthy-wise, but I do like breakfast foods. Now, here's the question of the century. Do you prefer pancakes or do you like waffles?
I always go with a waffle, but if you make a pretty good pancake, then I'll eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those thin ones with that had a crunchy part.
Yeah. I'm kind of in a similar boat. I do like waffles a lot more, and I especially like Eggo waffles. Those things go hard.
I won't like, and French toast. I won't. It's not my first or second choice, but if it looks good, I might give it a try. But I won't get it every time.
Yeah, my mom makes pretty good French toast, and I go after that more than waffles or pancakes. But I definitely have to be in the right mood for it. I'm dead. Yep, and everyone else in my party is dead. Yeah.
What will happen?
The game just freezes up every now and then. It takes forever for the loading to reload.
Oh dang, it really is a modern PS4 game.
PS4, Xbox One game where like it takes forever after you die.
Me playing Epic Mickey on the Switch.
I haven't played Epic Mickey on the Switch. Is that a good point?
It is. It's just like it freezes occasionally, but not often.
Ah.
It's like more trying to load in like the area.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh, sorry, I bumped you. Sorry.
Sorry, hey, sorry, come. I'm trying to find your leader. I like how you don't announce to the Swahilis like, "Ayo, like Ayo, we're on our way." No, you just want to jump in and have them all hate you. We're going to slaughter thousands of Covenant just to get to one guy who's just going to be like, "Okay, now we're all too cool." Like, how about all the dead bodies out on the floor, you numbnuts?
We're doing this for an AI woman.
Yeah, we're doing this for an AI woman that's going to take over the universe, but we're not going to tell the Master Chief, you know, the person that spent the time with the AI, all the details.
That's the Elder Council chamber.
And we're going to force our, like, military to, like, one of our fire teams to go after every mission without question, because screw you, that's why. And you don't let me tarnish your tray pants. I'm garbage. I can just go die. So we were talking, yeah, and there was a giant. Oh, I forgot the woods.
So my mom sent me a recipe on cinnamon roll pancakes, and I'm getting right now.
Ooh. Cinnamon roll pancakes. That might actually be kind of cool. I do rock with a good cinnamon roll every now and then, but like I said, I don't really go after breakfast foods as much. I don't know. I mean, yeah, pancakes, yeah, and even like cinnamon, toast. Oh, what was? No, you didn't say cinnamon toast. What'd you say? Cinnamon rolls. My mom makes some for breakfast every now and then if they're feeling very fancy. Come on, Tanaka, you almost got me.
That's it, Locke.
Thanks, Spartan.
Good to go, Tanaka.
No move. I came to make a bargain.
Waiting for your own clear signals, Spartan Locke.
Dormammu?
Working on it, Maki.
Dormammu?
Came to make a bargain.
Hey, the bank.
That's still one of my favorite, just like lines in any movie ever. It's just, I come to make a bargain. Just comes back to life. I come to make a bargain. Like it's supposed to be like the serious moment, and me just like with no knowledge of Doctor Strange going into it, I'm just like, it's kind of funny how he just keeps dying and coming back. It's like an NPC in a video game.
I have infinite lives.
It's like the story NPC just doesn't end up dying. It's just I've come to make a bargain. Knocks him, sends him flying. I've come to make a bargain.
Gets smushed like
I am approaching
jam.
your position. Hold your fire.
Hold your fire.
Incoming.
Your commander Palmer thought you would find these useful.
I do like the way she thinks.
Covenant reinforcements move on the Elder Council.
Yeah, no one knows who Commander Palmer is. She has no personality.
I shall await your signal.
The only personality that we found out about is that she's a strong woman. She's a strong fighter. Like that's the biggest knowledge we have of this.
Yes.
Covenant, on me, Osiris.
And that's also with the fighters too. Like I think one one of the teammates has the backstory of she grew up on like an alien planet. Like she was raised by I think it was like, I don't remember if she was raised by aliens or not, but there was like a throwaway line earlier in the game where she said that, and I'm like, that's kind of interesting, but that's about it.
Clear the area from enemies, Osiris.
Trust me, I'm trying to. Again, why are we slaying all these, like, Covenant if we're trying to get the Covenant on our side? You realize how, like, jerk of a move that is? Oh, hey, we want your, That's like an avatar. If you're like, hey, I want the Water Tribe to, help out the Earth Tribe. And the Earth, Kingdom came to the Water Tribe and was just, like, constantly fighting them. Tanaka's alive, game!
Copy that, Mark.
Oh, yeah,
Let's get the Arbiter out of there.
The new Avatar series this time, too.
I have seen the, new Avatar. Like, I did see, like, the, at least the one where, I can't think of the guy's name. The actor that plays Zuko was talking about it.
I read it, I was like laughing because like, ooh boy, the haters got what they want.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Korra apparently messed up at the end of Legend of Korra. And now this next avatar is going to, like, basically fix a lot of the damage.
Yeah, well, it's hard. That would honestly be funny if it was the fact that, like, the Jedi feel like if Star Wars pulled something like the Jedi were protectors, but the protectors, but killers.
Yeah. I'm stuck in a wall!
Don't stop, please.
Why can't Knuckles and Woos get off the walls? Old Sonic. The old Sonic 06 reviews be like, why can't Knuckles and Woos get off the walls?
Oh.
I cannot. Why does it automatically kill me? Why does it automatically send me back now? There was other people that were still alive. I can't stomach any more of this game. I'm already. I've been done since episode 3, and now I'm still just. My soul is in a different dimension. I think tomorrow we get to play a good game to balance out the bad one last. Holy cow. Come on, Tanaka. Heal me. There's 3 of you. One of you heal me. There we go.
Come on, Tanaka. Kill me. I mean, heal me.
Heal me. Oh, I'm out of ammo with everything. Trouge is still alive. Yes, I am still here. I'm still alive. Please, game. Someone heal me.
We're working on it, Maki. I'll notify you.
We're working on it because I'm dead and just everyone is over there. Yeah, I'm not sure how long mentally I can keep this up. I want to see if I can try to beat this in one stream, but this might be a 2-stream deal.
Anyway, I sent you the video.
Oh, did you? Of, the Knuckles?
Yeah, the Knuckles 3, right?
Ah. I'll watch that after stream. Oh, crap, there you go.
Honestly, never mind on like spoiling what new character it is, because it's going to be on the titles.
Oh, it's just
on the thumbnail.
It's Vector the crocodile. Oh, did they do like a Knuckles KX type deal?
No.
Ah.
Got the same thing. It's just like change some things. It felt more like 4. It was like more like a 4 episode instead of 6.
I would have preferred that, honestly. Like, the 6 episodes we got were fun, but like, I don't know. I feel like at that moment, just make it a short movie. Like, why make it a TV show?
Honestly, that would have been much better. A movie of it.
Yeah, like, okay, like, maybe not like a Knuckles TV show. Like, here's the thing with like a TV show, I feel like, and maybe I'm old school because like I haven't really like kept up with like newer TV shows like that. But like, the best part about like a TV show for me is that like it has like 10 or 20 episodes, like that are like super big and like that can have time to like establish certain things. When you make a show like on like a streaming service that's like 10 episodes in length, and they're all like 10, 20 minutes long, 15 minutes long, like it feels a little bit weird. Like something like Arcane does that pretty well. Well, like, okay, we have a couple episodes here, but they're like 2 to 3 hours. They're basically their own movies. I would much rather take that than something like how Knuckles handled it, where it felt like we had a lot of ideas, but we didn't know how to necessarily flesh them all out yet.
I looked it up and it says like each episode is 23 to 33 minutes. If you think about about 2 episodes and combine them, you get yourself a 2-hour movie.
Yeah, like just a 2-hour movie. I would much rather that be the case for Knuckles than what we ended up getting. But again, what we ended up getting is not bad. That was definitely a better way to have handled it.
And then, you know, instead of like playing some random music at the end of the show, at the end of it, it should just been like some Knuckles music instead.
I mean, yeah. I do like the opening where like it had I think the song's called Warrior. Like I do feel like that was like a good use of using a licensed song for the for the opening. But like, yeah, I feel like they should have did what they do with the Sonic movies and also have like Knuckles music leitmotifs throughout the thing.
Like imagine leitmotifs as like those like unknown.
Yeah. Again, they could have done so much, but they definitely made up with it with Sonic 3. Like, I feel like they did so much stuff with Sonic 3 that, like, yes, the small little thing with Knuckles, I don't think is that bad. Come on. Yeah. I just found it... Oh, sorry?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you were about to say something on my bad. I was gonna say, my whole thing why I'm a little bit more defensive of it is because I see people online, and this is of course with anything that's like slightly bad with Sonic, or just like with any fandom, is that you get just like five or so people that like over-exaggerate and say that this is the worst thing ever. I'm like, this is definitely not the worst thing ever.
Nah, that has to go to some other shows, but not this.
Yeah. Like, if we're just talking about Paramount Plus, I mean, do you know what else is on Paramount Plus? It's the franchise I'm playing at the moment. It could have been a lot worse. They could have had Knuckles take off on and off his hat just for the sake of, I don't know, convenience. Come on, no, 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 leave me alone. Come on, Buck. Oh, Buck is dead. Okay, Val, come on. No, 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 Val, you went flying. I'm on the final part of Sonic Rivals. That's awesome. Oh, golly. Okay. Hey. Excuse me. And of course you die. Okay, give me one moment. I'm going to do a thing. Because I can't keep this up. I'm going back to solo, and I'm going to change the difficulty to easy. I can't do this. How much levels do we have left? Oh my gosh, we still have so many levels left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels left. Alright, fine. Start a new mission. I'll restart from the beginning just for the sole fact that I can now easily blow through the stage. At least theoretically. Alright. Back to square one at least. I'm going to try skipping the cutscenes if I can. Alright, skip cutscene. How do we skip cutscene? Nope. It just says stuck loading. That's great.
You loading up, Commander?
We're gonna see if Halsey can learn to speak Guardian. I'll have a briefing for you.
Okay, there we go. Let me play the game. Alright, here we go. Back to square one, but now we're playing on easy, so...
Formed a new alliance, the Swords of Sang Helios, with Arbiter's victories and the death of Julian, the Covenant
Bum, 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 bum.
targeting Arbiter specifically.
And Arbiter's location?
You will find Arbiter at the Elder Council chambers.
So anybody got any ingredient labels we can lead off of? Because that'll be a lot more entertaining than this.
Dasha Cola, natural facts, serving size 1 cup, amount per serving, calories 130. Is this helping?
Let the guns talk.
Yes, it is helping.
Total fat 0, sodium 35 mg, 2%, total carbs 33 grams, 12%, total sugar 33 grams.
Nice,
Additional
nice.
sugar 66 grams.
Bodies ahead. Swords of
That's so much sugar.
Covenant must have caught him by surprise.
It is soda.
I mean, that's fair. What's the ingredients?
Arbiter's an ally, so these dead here are our brothers as far as I'm concerned.
Snipers on that ridge ahead.
Stick to cover till we get them in range.
Hey, you know what? Hey, mind if I talk about something while we're just going through this?
Yeah, again.
Yeah. You know what? By the way, I thought of like way potential between movies. I would like reboot some series. Why
Yeah.
not being Transformers? Starting with Bumblebee.
Oh yeah. I actually really liked Bumblebee. That was one of the Transformers movies I did see.
Yeah. Not so much like the movie itself, it's more like the potential of the setup. Like, could have done so much
I'm at the
more,
top of the
but
ridge. There's an exit
they
up
kept
here.
going back and forth on whether it should be a reboot or a continuation of the Michael Bay movies. Eventually, they ended up combining two, making the Beast Rise of the Beast into a fusion of a Beast Wars movie and a Bumblebee sequel and so much others.
Yeah. Again, I'll just take your word for it because I haven't seen any, and I probably should just get around to watching the Transformers movies. Because, like, I remember watching reviews of the first movie and laughing so much at the dialogue, so I might just go out of my way just to watch the the movies for myself.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was just saying because like there was like so many talks about many things: an Optimus Prime solo film, a Bumblebee sequel, a Beast Wars movie, and they ended up, and then there's like this, then it became Rise of Beast, which fell all over the place.
Yeah, I didn't even hear about that one. I was. Because, like, at least for, like, all the other Transformers movies, I at least hear talk about it, like, in general. Be it, like, just like, oh, this is just a movie that's in the theater. I heard no one talk about the Beastman movie.
Yeah.
Like, for all I know, as an outsider, it sounded like a straight-to-DVD sequel. Come on, nope. There we go.
Because again, this was meant to be the start of a new rebooted universe, like start from scratch. No messy continuity, but the vision and like ideas and all that made it much more complicated.
Yeah.
Confusing.
That would do it. And wasn't what's his face? Why can't I think of his name? John Cena in Bumblebee, or am I thinking of a different movie?
Oh, yeah, no, John Cena in Bumblebee.
Yeah, I found that weird.
Yeah. It doesn't. At least it tries to do a job at acting.
Yeah. Just anytime I see him in it, I feel like he has the walk effect a little bit. Well, it just feels like most of the time he's just out of place, or he just tries to be the main character. Also, congratulations to Sleepy Quo. Did you enjoy your time with Sonic Rivals? Because if you did, that's more power to you. God bless, because I could not stand Sonic Rivals. Oh, you.
More.
I'm sorry. I was reading chat real quick. They said that they're 25% done with Sonic Rivals. Oh, heck yeah. So that means you have the other characters to play as. Oh, and we got a Samick. Hey, what's good?
Hey, doing alright. How's it going here?
I'm in Purgatory. I've been in Purgatory for almost 5 hours. Trying to play this game. Yeah, one second, I gotta fix the Discord. Cause you're like kind of, there we go. You're kind of like underneath me for a sec. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus I'm only gonna be here for like a few minutes anyway.
Timer now.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. How have you been?
Yeah. Not bad. I just know it's been a while since I've come here, so I was like, might as well just spend a few minutes here.
I gotcha. No worries. Well, always glad to have you. Well, me and a couple friends were doing a charity event last week, and we actually reached our goal. And one of the incentives was me playing the worst of Halo 5 Guardians. And so we spent the next, today just playing this game, and yeah, it's not great.
Well, congrats on the goal.
So, after a while, we just started doing other stuff in conversations.
Yeah. But yeah, the goal was actually to raise money for the Trevor Project, which we raised over over $1,000 in our group goal, so that's awesome.
Cool. Yeah. Congrats.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so we did that, and then we got the incentives, which was me playing this game today. And on Friday was the other incentive, which was for me to play the licensed Chicken Little game on stream that a buddy of mine gifted me a couple of years ago that I still have yet to play.
Alright. I haven't played that game, but I just know about I've actually never watched the whole movie. I only saw some of it.
It's a dated movie. I still like it, but I also have nostalgia with it because I watched it as a kid. So it's a weird thing. It was just a weird time for Disney movies, honestly.
Yeah.
Disney, because you got that transition into 3D was kind of rough a little bit, but
Disney had a rough transition to 3D.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of ironic. That's kind of ironic with every Sonic review ever. But yeah, so yeah, Chicken Little was the Sonic 06 of Disney movies, obviously. But no.
The Sonic Adventures Disney movies.
Oh.
No, it's the Sonic Heroes.
Yes, oh my gosh. But regardless, it was that movie was okay, most people kind of hated it because it was their attempt to do a Shrek type movie, but for Disney. So it was very referential. It had a lot of fourth wall breaks. It was poking fun at stuff at the time, but except it didn't have the charm that Shrek had. So, at least for most people, I still feel like it kind of does to a certain degree, but yeah, a lot of the jokes was just kind of just I can definitely see why people hate this movie.
Yeah. Oh, completely changing topics. Have you ever been into the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series?
I've played a good chunk of it as a kid, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I saw just yesterday that they announced the Pro Skater 3 and 4 remake.
I did see that. I'm actually kind of excited to play those again.
Yeah, I played 1 and 3 a lot back on PS2 back in the day, and so yeah, I was excited. I like 3 more.
Yeah,
I wonder if 3's of the best ones.
I
don't know what the community generally says.
Yeah, I always heard that 1 and 2 were the best ones, but I only really played 2 as like a preteen teenager around there when I got my refurbished PS1 from a friend. That was like one of the games that came with my console, and I've spent hours just playing that.
Yeah, I played 3 a lot, and I don't know, I think it was just fun to just like, you're bored, just skate. It was just so much fun, like, trying to see like what high scores you'd make, or like all those different missions to complete.
Yeah. That was actually one of my favorite aspects of the Skate series, which was like EA's attempt to make a skateboarding game. Me and my buddies would just play that for hours, just skateboarding. And unlike Tony Hawk, it was a little bit more like just right around like this fictional city and this skateboard. And so it was just kind of like a fun skateboarding sim, basically.
Dude, actually, I still remember like playing Pro Skater 3 with my brother a lot, and like we'd do 2-player, and he would always, or I guess we would always do this cheat thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember back in high school, me and a couple buddies were very obsessed with Skate 3, and that one also had a cheat codes menu. And I remember we always turned on like big head mode and just ran around looking like bobbleheads, just trying to do ollies.
Oh, that's funny. I remember one of the last characters you unlock in 3 was Darth Maul. I always thought that was cool.
That was weird, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, it was cool, but it was also kind of like weird because like, oh, Darth Maul just skateboarding.
Yeah, or like hoverboarding, I think. But
yeah. I think in the second one, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think in the second one you got Spider-Man as a character, right?
I actually don't know. I never played 2.
Ah. It's been a long while since I've played those games, but yeah, those are like good comfort food type games. Like when I don't know what to play, just pop in Skate or Tony Hawk and just ride around for a few.
Oh yeah.
Stand by, Marky.
Also, way better games than this game.
Lego Marvel Superhero.
I will take your word for it. I never really played any Lego games outside of, outside of like the first 3 Lego Star Wars games, the 2 Lego Indiana Jones games, and Lego Batman. And then I also played Lego Dimensions as a teenager. Really liked that one too. The Sonic community will probably know that as the only time we got Lego Sonic for a while.
I remember I played a lot of Lego Star Wars 1, and I think a little bit of 2, and then I touched the Lego Movie, but that's really all I played as far as the Lego games.
Yeah. I liked, what was it? Lego Star Wars on the DS, the complete collection on the DS. That one was super fun. That was actually the first... Oops, sorry?
I was saying I played the PS2 version.
Yeah. I've had both the complete saga on Xbox and the DS. And I remember the DS, I figured out how to put in cheat codes for the first time. And that was like one of the first games I really got into, like, that type of stuff and just messing around with, like, cheat codes and trying to, like, find out, like, what does what. And so...
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Speaking of cheat codes, I didn't... Oh, God, I'm trying to think of, like, a game I used cheat codes on a lot of... I remember when I visited my friends and we played Need for Speed, and he, like, punched in cheat codes, and one of the ones I remember the most was, like, whenever you'd have a bobblehead on your car.
Yeah.
It was so fun, especially, like, if you got pulled over by the cops, it's just... It made it more funny.
Yeah, it's just this giant bobblehead on your car.
Yeah, or, actually, I remember I went to my friends and they had GTA, I think it was 2 or something, and it was funny seeing the different cheat codes they'd use on that. Like you can make like your car fly and you could like spawn military copters and stuff.
Yeah. I feel like that GTA was like the last like game that would have cheat codes in like the modern era, because like a lot of times that was like the era of like online gaming was starting to become like more prevalent, and so they kind of just dropped it. Also, this was the Arbiter from Halo 2 and Halo 3 as this game's fan service character. He doesn't look like the Arbiter, but
Anywho. I think it'll be honestly, I think it'll be cool if they made a Lego game but with Transformers.
that would be kind of sick.
It's Cortana. She touched every networked device in the camp.
What if they made a Lego game with MLP characters?
Heck yeah, let's go! Let's go!
No.
We need that new generation.
No.
I mean, I don't know. Part of me would be excited, but at the same time, it's like,
Osiris will deploy it in the
I don't know. Seeing how. Okay, I feel like because it'd be Hasbro, it's gonna be like some cheaply made game. Kind of like, I've never played the Gen 5 games, but I've heard they're really not much to get excited about.
Yeah.
Down Osiris. We're guests here.
I think Hasbro is prioritizing more on the Transformers than MLP.
I mean,
I
yeah.
have never seen
like-
MLP toys in a while.
I still occasionally see them while I'm at Walmart. Like the oops, sorry.
I'll see them, but it's just G5 nowadays.
Ain't nobody cared about G5.
Yeah.
The movie was alright, I guess. Like it wasn't anything crazy.
Oh, you watched the G5 movie?
I did a couple times.
Okay.
I never got into MLP, but I know nobody cares about Gen 5.
I'd say there's a very niche audience when it comes to G5. Like, it's like, how to put it?
It's the G2, it's the Generation 2 of Bionicles reboot.
No one even knew that there was a generation reboot of Bionicle.
They tried bringing back Bionicles by rebooting it.
Where is she at?
Didn't last.
Yeah, like Gen 5 to me for MLP, because I was a massive like MLP fan. Now I'm more or less a casual, but I still like it. But whenever I saw it, I was just like, okay, maybe the shift to 3D maybe had something to do with it, because it just kind of looked like a low budget Disney movie. But like, I genuinely thought that. Then I watched it and I'm like, it's just okay. There's nothing too bad in there. Kids are gonna like it. And then I see that the show is back to the 2D thing. I was like, wait, what? Why not just make it the 3D thing?
Okay, what's weird about that is that, okay, the movie was in 3D, and then they had one series in 3D and then the other in 2D. So, yeah.
Patching you into Arbiter's BattleNet now. Good luck out there, Spartans.
It just had, but if it's something off, it's probably gonna be off.
Yeah. Also,
are we saying that MLP had a rough transition to 3D?
Oh dear. Oh dear! We got raided twice. We got raided twice. What? Oh dear. What's good, Coma and Luna, both raiding at the same time. Hello, how are you guys? That was loud. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Oh my gosh. Alright, welcome on in. What's up, Lace? I had the raid in one. No, you're good, Luna, you're good. Thank you guys so very much for the raid. What were you guys doing? Let me go quickly give you guys the shout outs here. Let me go give Coma their shout out. And let me go give Luna their shout out. Sonic Unleashed. Ooh. You guys were playing I'm assuming the Unleashed mod that came out?
Yeah, there's that like PC remake or something.
Yeah, it was a weak, reverse engineered basically. So that's pretty interesting. I'll tell you that in one moment. But for those that are coming in with those beautiful raids, I'm the Gaming Trouge here. I'm joined by Samick, also known as the Eternal Samurai. And I'm also joined by Ethan, also known as VX Tenwick. And there's no hi for him. And and we're playing Halo 5 Guardians because this was a donation goal from last week's Cyber Hearts for Charity, which you guys probably already knew that from Coma's end. So we did the final day of Cyber Hearts, and we ended on $10. $1,010. I think that's how it is. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, again, my link is still active until the 10th, so you guys are more than welcome to still donate if you guys so choose. But yes, we are playing Halo 5 Guardians as the $100 incentive, and I may or may not have lost my brain cells more than once playing this. So sit back, grab a drink, and we're talking about MLP's rough transition to 3D.
It was so ironic, like I
IGN,
said,
calm down.
right when I said, I guess you'd say that MLP had a rough transition to 3D, and then he got raided.
Yeah. Then the Sonic Forces music started playing.
Now that was a rough transition to here.
But yeah, I forgot Halo 5 had a campaign. Exactly! Nobody remembers this gosh awful, like, game. It's so bad. It's so bad.
There was a Halo 5.
There was a Halo 5. No, Halo 5 was Halo Infinite, obviously. But yeah, welcome on in, Led Dupor. Hopefully I got that name right.
Now that I'm thinking about it, because like since you had this whole like stretch goal on your donation, and it's like, oh yeah, I guess you're thinking like, I don't think I'll ever raise that much, so I'll just say I'll play this game if we get there. Well, you got there.
Yeah,
I'm thinking to myself, like, say with my own channel, if I make it to 10k subs, I don't know if, when, I will, whatever, but I may have to like, I don't know, play some ridiculous game that like absolutely everyone hates or something, or maybe that would be like, I'll play the G5 games on Switch or something.
Ooh, I think I got an idea.
Oh boy. What?
Trying to remember the game, but give me a moment.
Okay.
Wait, Samick, you're a Mega Man fan, right?
Yeah.
Play Mega Man and Bass.
Wait, Mega Man what?
Mega Man and Bass. It's a GBA and Super Nintendo game.
Okay, yeah, I've never played that.
I got it. Mighty number 9.
Oh dear.
Honestly, I don't even know about that.
Oh, okay.
You said everyone would hate your...
Oh no.
Your words, not mine.
Well, one of the most notorious games I can think of are stuff like Superman 64, like Action 52, or...
Battle in Wonderworld?
Yeah, that too.
Good luck paying $60 for it.
Jeez, why is that game $60 still? But no, to fill you in on both those games, Mega Man and Bass was originally a Super Nintendo game that came out in 1998, which, to put that in perspective, the Dreamcast came out in 1998 in Japan. The reason why it came out on the Super Nintendo of all consoles was because it was going to be a game that was going to be for the people that couldn't experience Mega Man 8. But that game kind of got stuck in Japan for a while, until the GBA version came out, and now that game was there. It's among one of the hardest Mega Man games ever because of all different types of stuff under the sun. And as for Mighty Number 9, Keiji Inafune, which is the creator of Mega Man, that was his first game that he created after leaving Capcom, and had a backing of content creators and other people, and it reached its goal, but the game had an abysmal marketing campaign, and basically came out in a almost beta-like state.
Yeah. I would like the game to bake a bit more, please.
Well, if you want a game to bake a little bit more, I think Mega Man based out of those two games will be your best bet. As much as I love to stick around, I gotta do some after stream care. Alright, take care, Koma. Thank you again for that beautiful raid. Why would you even spend $60 on a game outside of pre-ordering? Well, if it's a game you care about. Like, I spent over $50, which I know that's not 60, but I spent over $50 to get the KH games on Steam. So.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, I actually need to head out myself, but glad I got to be here for a little bit.
Yeah, you guys, go check out Samick. They're fantastic. They make inspirational content on their YouTube page.
Thank you. It's been a while since I posted a video, but I need to get around to it again.
Yeah, no worries, brother. No worries. You take care.
Alright. Thanks. See ya.
Bye-bye. Let me go adjust Wii Active. There we go.
Big.
Let me go quickly see here. Sorry again for not catching up on chat. I was, I just kind of... No, I don't. I just occasionally can't see chat because I'm focused on the game.
He hates ya.
Halo 5 was Halo 4. Exactly. Wait, ODST is this, so Halo 5 would be Reach. Yeah, Halo 5 is Reach. Also, are you playing the campaign solo? Yes. I'm not dragging Ethan or Samick into this because I feel like they deserve to play better Halo games. And on top of that, Ethan has... On top of that, Ethan hasn't even played the Master Chief Collection that Luna gifted him. And there's no rebuttals for that.
I'm sorry, what? You were talking about Halo, what?
I said that you haven't even played the Master Chief Collection, the game that Luna gifted you.
Hey, again, I'm not that big into shooter games, so it takes time.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm mostly giving you a hard time.
That was a hard time.
More or less. Hey, I could be telling you to play Kingdom Hearts.
But shouldn't you just give a hard time to the one you love?
I mean, fair enough. I do too. It's actually not. Oops, sorry.
Surprised you didn't catch on to that joke.
I did. No worries. I'm just playing it straight.
Trouge, straight.
Meanwhile, those leaked images and in the emote section. Okay, Led says, stop playing MCC, Halo Reach 1, 2, ODST 3, 4, and 5 doesn't exist. I'm telling you, 5 is Halo Infinite, obviously. I don't even know where I'm going.
5 is Splatoon 3.
No, 5 is, Half-Life. And then it goes Half-Life 2, Episode 1, then Half-Life 2, Episode 3. Oh, wait. That doesn't exist. Where the heck am I going in the stage? But, Doppler, a Doppler? I think that's how you pronounce it. I would recommend going in release order, so Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, Reach. Then starting with Reach first, just because, gameplay-wise, you're probably going to be a bit more, used to, Reach, and then you're going to go straight into 1. That's a massive turnoff for some people, as someone who tries to get people to play Halo a lot. Because they got used to, like, the more modern control scheme, and then they go and play, the Force. It's kind of like, to use Kingdom Hearts as an example, it's kind of like trying to tell people play Birth by Sleep before playing Kingdom Hearts 1. The magic system, they're going to get so spoiled about that. I just like the story better. That's fair.
No. I have a shot on the shield generator.
Pop that and the whole thing will go.
Okay.
What the fuck you mean no?
Nope, I hit the wrong button. Wait, maybe? No, I hit. Wait. Nope.
Nope. Yes. Nope. Yes.
There we go.
Shields down.
Doop doop dipper. Whoa, what did I tell you about the emote? What did I tell you about the emote, Crow?
Spartan, the enemy is retreating into the temple ground. That location is between Osiris and their destination.
Copy, Arbiter.
Alright, let's keep going.
Affirmative, Commander.
Also, I hope you like the desert, because we're going to be here for a minute.
Keep your distance. Get to the temple ground.
Also, this reminds me, I need to beat MCC on Legendary without using W on the keyboard. What? What kind of challenge is that? I thought me playing Halo 3 with a GameCube controller was whack.
Nah, I got a better idea. You know those game controllers that look like that?
Yeah.
You should play Halo with that.
I remember back in the day, there was this Nerf gun that a family friend of ours gave us. And that gun came with like a Wii game, but we didn't end up getting the Wii game. We just got the Nerf gun. And I always wanted to play the game like that, but I always thought, oh, I want to know how Halo will play on the Wii.
Ooh, I got a better idea. Playing Halo with a calculator. See which buttons control what.
Oh dear. You only need three lessons to be Half-Life 2. Yeah.
Beating Cars 2 with a pregnancy test.
Beating Cars 2 with the Wii wheel.
Beating Cars 2 with an analog joystick.
Beating Eminem's Kart Racing with a GameCube controller.
Beating Lego Dimensions while playing Sonic 06.
It could just be one of those things of having Crash Boom Bane for the DS on screen and trying to beat CTR without making an input on Crash Boom Bane, excuse me.
Beating Sonic Blast with a Tiger Electronic.
That's a challenge for Coma. So that's like the game of all time.
Maybe. Hey, Paso, maybe one of our friends can get on a Tiger Electronic.
I will pay good money to see Coma stream that.
The handheld Sonic 3D Plus on Tiger Electronic.
I will match the charity goal just to see Coma playing Sonic 3D Blast on a Tiger Electronic.
10,000 gifts just for that.
My bank's gonna hate me, but I will be able to do it.
And minus that by 5,000.
Right
there,
inside.
5,000 gifts.
Nice work, Osiris.
Mm-hmm.
Move inside.
Good luck, chat.
Good luck.
Actually, don't do that. I don't want him to beat me.
Nah. It's all good. Also, I think Coma goes by they, them. Just so you know.
Regroup inside Osiris.
They, die. Got it.
I am thou art I. We are a happy family.
Don't you dare ruin party.
I have something to show you at the stream. If I have time, I do it. Oh shoot.
I aren't thou. Thou aren't I.
Found something.
Show
up on the ledge.
Strength
How do we go up there?
Thou will.
We should be able to climb. Look at the signs.
Alright, we're supposed to climb. What are we climbing? How are we platforming? Oh, that's how we're supposed to platform. I can barely see the walks. There we go.
Someone has popcorn in the chat. Should we
This has to
steal
be
it?
it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go for some popcorn. What is the ideal popcorn for you? Do you go for more butter or more salt?
Less salt, a little bit more butter. But I put M&Ms in it.
Oh, you're one of those Mavericks that put M&Ms in the popcorn.
No, I put it right next to it, not in it.
Oh, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. I know some people that will straight up just put M&Ms in the popcorn. Have like the sweet and salty popcorn.
Get her, boy. We're taking a fight to them.
Oh boy, where's the stuff? Oh, they're in one of these things. Oh, yay! We're playing Star Fox, chat! Defeat the Karen, let's go! This will probably be the last part of the game for today. Because I do have to, unfortunately, leave here by 5, because I have to go somewhere.
Bro asks if you put more butter in popcorn.
I personally put more butter and salt in popcorn. I go all out with it. I used to, back in the day, because I used to eat popcorn, like, religiously. One of the things I used to do with my popcorn is I would put butter, salt, pepper, and a little bit of, what was it, Slap Your Mama. I used to go all out with that. Now I just go with more butter and salt.
I choose not to choose. I put no salt and add the butter because salt, sometimes popcorn and salt go most of the time.
I gotcha. You know what we have at work that I want to start making here at the house? Like, actual soft pretzels. Because I never had the opportunity to have a soft pretzel before I got my job I have. But now that I do and I know how to cook them, I want to just make some here at the house and just have soft pretzels, excuse me.
Ooh, pizza pretzels.
Oh, I've always wanted a pizza pretzel. I haven't had one yet.
They're pretty good, especially they're pretty good, but not bad at all. Ooh, cinnamon pretzels.
Oh, cinnamon pretzels look good too. I also like the frosted pretzels, like the ones you get at, like Walmart or Target, where it has like frosting over the pretzel. That was that is a weakness of mine. If I see one at like either like at a friend's house or just out in like a public event, I go for it. Like I love those pretzels. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, I'm supposed to go down here to the core. Donuts.
I know we're gonna make someone I know we're probably gonna make someone hungry and chat for pretzels now.
Yeah. Dude, now I think when you said earlier that you were going after when you were making your pizza, I was hungry for some pizza as well because I haven't had good pizza in a while.
It's hard to find the best kind of pizza, but it's not hard to find good pizza.
Yeah, like in terms of the best, at least in my area, genuinely speaking, the one next to my job, honestly, like it's a local place, so it's not like very well known, like outside of like my area. It's like the best pizza I've had. Like other than probably Simple Simon, not no, I almost said it. Little Caesars. Little Caesars goes hard when you're on a budget.
Yeah, when you're on a budget, they do.
Like everyone was. I'll do it. I kind of wish we had one in my area when the Batman was coming out, because I always wanted to try the Batman pizza.
You'll be on it.
Dude, I don't care. I love olives on my pizza, and that just was like the perfect kind. There's nothing really stopping me from like recreating it, but it won't be like the Little Caesars pizza.
I don't get why people are hating on Little Caesars anyway.
And they just hate just to hate, honestly. I don't think there's ever a good reason. Because everything sucks, obviously. I'm trying! I died. I figured out what I'm doing now, so I gotta go find the area. Okay, so we're gonna go like this.
Keep going down. Generator should be just below the hangar.
I see it now.
Hit her with a few rounds, then get the hell out of there.
Directed on the pulse generator.
Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Get the hell out of there.
I'm going, I'm going, I'm going, I'm going! That's the one thing, was my ship, it disappeared! I'm dead. I'm dead. Where's my ship? It disappeared! I'm glitching through the wall! No, no! Okay, I know what I'm doing now. I just have to land my ship in a decent direction. Now it's just an orange screen of death. Oh, nice.
Get the hell out of there. Kraken's going down.
Alright, alright. Where's the ship? It just disappears.
Evac now.
I'm trying. Okay, there we go. Cinematical, you despawned my ship. Now I have to use this. Alright, come on.
How dare you despawn?
Alright, we destroyed it. What are we doing? We're just waiting. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, come on. What are we doing? I have no idea what we're doing. I'm just going to go this way. Victory! Victory, Screech!
Damn, Osiris, that is beautiful work. Kraken's down. Time to grab the constructor. Halsey's coordinates are inside.
I need to make sure no one takes my popcorn. Bet. Okay, so where are we going? Okay, wait here. Okay. Oh, yep, there we go. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel, through the mountain. Secret, secret tunnel.
Doors opening.
All right, where's this constructor we're after?
Search the area.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm curious now.
About?
What if they made a Smash Bros. Like, if they ever made a new Smash Bros. Game, what if they had a mode where just everyone's in 8-bit style?
That would be sick.
Like, it's already been done in 16-bit, but I will be interested to see everyone in 8-bit.
Or you know what? To honor the first game, what if everyone was the 64 like bit models?
Ooh, that's... Or maybe it's like a little mode you could add in one of those challenges.
Yeah. I do like the idea that some people brought up about like them making a Smash Kart, but that's kind of what Mario Kart is already kind of doing. So, putting that like side mode into Smash Brothers, I like the idea. I don't think I fully buy it yet.
I mean, like some characters can be from like either other Nintendo Craft IPs or even third parties can be Mario Kart, but I don't think Smash Kart is the idea.
Yeah. Like, keep Smash Bros. To a fighting game, first and foremost, but then, Like for like Mario Kart 9, for example, I feel like that would be like perfect time to add in like other like Nintendo characters. Because, like, it's already been done before. We already have Link, and now we have the villagers, and we have the Splatoon people.
If you want to make things interesting, you can, for, like, the select screen, you can make it an open hub.
Yeah, like a CTR or a Daycon Racing. Or we still on,
yeah,
oh.
where you can, like, walk around and, like, it's like not a massive like open world style, more like those like you got your Sonic Unleashed or like Jump Force style.
Yeah. Are we still on? Yeah. I was about to be like, are we still on the topic of Smash Bros, or then we switch to Mario Kart? So that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, just going back and forth.
Ah. I was just trying to, like, figure out, because, like, for Mario Kart, I would love, like, how they would do, like, Daycon Racing or CTR. For Smash Brothers, I like the idea of, like, a hub world type deal, like how BlazBlue handles it. But at the same time, I kind of hate it at the same time. Like, not that, like, it's a bad thing. It just sometimes makes menu management just a little weird.
Yeah. Also, the rumors of like Mario Kart having 24 players would be too chaotic.
Commander Palmer.
Dude, I would love that because I like my chaos in my Mario Karts, as like weird as that sounds. But like I think back to like how Double Dash's items were and Mario Kart Wii's items were, and like those were always like the most chaotic part of a Mario Kart game. Adding in like 20 people, like maybe just make it like a separate mode rather than like the main like cups. Yeah, like a battle mode or like a versus mode. Like when you're playing with like other people online, that would be very good.
Because imagine you're like driving and you get like 11 red shells and blue shells on your neck. And it's like a 24-player mode, and you're just in first.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think. Yeah, I think we have yeah, I'll just save it here. Oh wait, I think we are done with Halo 5 for a little bit. We're almost done. I think another stream should end the game, but for right now, I think I got as much done as I want to today. Let me see how much we have. Okay, so now we have 4 levels left. So yeah, we're almost done with it. I'm done playing for today, and I also have to get ready to leave in a couple hours. So, but. Yeah. The exciting conclusion for Halo 5 Guardians will be here soon. In purgatory.
You want to delay it further before you get back here?
I mean, yeah. Swabity's playing Pokemon. He never plays Pokemon. What are he's playing?
Playing Pokemon? Oh no.
He's one of the Nordcore artists I listen to. They're streaming a playthrough of Pokemon White 2 for the first time. Interesting. Let's see who all is live. Live! It's live! We got Shino. They're doing the Sonic Unleashed project. I see Schwab is playing Pokemon. I see... Mecha is playing God of War. There's a couple people.
Bridget is busy doing art.
Ooh. Well, why don't we give Bridget some love? Where are they at? There they are. They're doing some art commissions. Definitely I need a nice art vibe before I leave after the madness that was Halo 5. But yeah, so you have anything you want to say before I end us off?